medicine engineering, would you choose for him?
Okay, Matthew has serious academic brilliance, if I must say that myself. But we're the kind of parents that would just support, and anything you want to be, you would be. And of course, he's a true gunner. Not just...
He's a gunner.
He's a gunner. He's an Arsenal fan. And kudos to all Arsenal fans out there. 22 years, we're champions of England, and we're gunning for the Champions League on the 30th. So whatever he wants to be, truly, we'll support him. Thank you.
Oh, tomorrow they're going to get a trophy. Just quietly said tomorrow they're going to get a trophy. This guy.
And Osimhen too. Osimhen just got something for Galatasaray and all that.
Yeah, of course, that's true. Yeah. Osimhen is our shining light.
For Thelma, it's all about Osimhen. Our children will continue to make us proud, and we pray that they continue to make rich and add no sorrow at all in our lives. It is time for us to go to NT Abeokuta as they join the conversation now. Break. Okay, so my producer now said, patience now, Abeokuta. Let's go on the break. Be right back.
Guys, food is ready.
Cook to impress.
Imagine lovely meals you can cook with these ingredients. You spend heavily, but no guarantee of a tasty meal. Not making a right choice of seasoning cube can ruin your meal, money, and confidence. For a tasty meal, do not compromise. Choose Gold.
Use Terra Gold for the rich, consistent taste your loved ones crave for. Good for soups, stews, and jollof. Terra Gold. One cube, endless possibilities.
TerraCube. Unwrap joy. Unleash taste.
The Renewed Hope Initiative RHI presents the RHI Green Nigeria Challenge. Go green today for a greener tomorrow. This national competition is in 3 categories. The household category is a tree planting competition amongst 11 frontline states in northern Nigeria. Each participating household in Adamawa, Borno, Bauchi, Gombe, Jigawa, Kano, Katsina, Kebbi, Sokoto, Yobe, and Zamfara states will plant a minimum of 1 tree to qualify, with a video evidence of before and after the tree planting exercise. 20 million naira will be awarded to the best household. Submission deadline is 20th December 2026. Community category will see local governments, local communities, schools, and NGOs reclaim and transform degraded or abandoned areas such as dump sites, landfills, parks, and their likes into green, vibrant gardens, parks, and eco-friendly spaces. 50 million naira would be awarded to the overall best community group. Deadline for submission is 15th July 2026. State category will have all states of the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, excluding Enugu State, have a chance to address the growing threats to environmental sustainability and cleanliness. States will be judged based on the number of trees planted on major roads and inner streets and how clean they are. 100 million naira will be awarded to the best performing state. Already, Enugu State has 100 million naira for being RHI's model green state due to its greenery and cleanliness. Video evidence must be submitted by participating states on or before 20th December 2026. All entries must be directed to RHI Office, State House, Abuja, or email rhi.greenchallenge@statehouse.gov.ng. RHI Green Nigeria Challenge. Go green today for a greener tomorrow.
Atlantic across the savannah to the Sahara. We rise, a land of the free, we know they tire. We dream great, our spirit is undying.
Resilient, rooted like palm tree. We sway in colors, with undying demand. We make solutions, we ignite passion, yeah. Each ethnicity is unique, we have more than just a nation.
We are Nigeria, strengthening unity. We know they carry lives. We are Nigeria, together live the dream of a land with great destiny. We are Nigeria.
I am the real Nigerian. Brought to you by the National Orientation Agency, NOA.
It's Weekend Deal, your effervescent breakfast television show on the network service of the Nigerian Television Authority. And we're celebrating those special, amazing minds, our children, who are purposefully inspiring us with their glow up, intellectual capacity and ability, and of course the ability to have fun anytime and every time. And that's how we're going to touch base in Abuja. The bright future of these young amazing ones is their thrust. NT Abuja, take it from here.
My name is Bolade. I want to become a newscaster.
My name is Abida and I want to become a medical doctor.
My name is Odunawa Shunle and I want to become a lawyer.
My name is Zakia and I want to become a banker.
My name is Jada. I want to become a nurse.
My name is Finn and I want to be a lawyer when I grow up.
My name is Darasun and I want to be an engineer.
My name is Nayab and I would love to become a teacher.
My name is Ibrahim and I want to be a lawyer.
My name is Donna. I want to become a doctor.
My name is Ayomi Kwasi. I would love to be a surgeon.
Who is a newscaster? A newscaster is someone who presents, reads, and talks about news. Nowadays, people share fake and false information with others. I see myself in 10 to 15 years reading news with other professional newscasters. A medical doctor is someone who helps and treats people. The reason why I want to become a medical doctor is to treat and care for people. I have seen a lot of people outside begging for help. That is why I also want to become a medical doctor. My auntie, Sister Auntie Alima, she's also a medical doctor. She inspires me. She's always happy to be a medical doctor. I also want to become a medical doctor to be treated and save people's life.
Hello, children.
Hello, Auntie.
Are you happy to be in school today?
Yes.
We'll be learning another positive words of affirmation, and you will repeat after me. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I am capable.
I am capable.
I am capable.
I am capable.
I learn new things every day.
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 I am kind and respectful.
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 I will do my best today.
The band is playing music.
That was amazing. The mastery, the precision, that was beautiful. That was okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Beyond Apostolic Church Orchestra, that was amazing. These children indeed make us very, very, very proud. Beyond the celebration, it's also a moment for us to reflect on how we protect, guide, empower, and educate our children on how to become responsible adults. One thing children need is confidence. And with us in the studio today is a young boy who is so confident. He knows so much about the world. You show him a flag, and he'll tell you exactly what country that flag belongs to. He is Master Chinenye Anufuru. Master Chinenye, you're welcome to Weekend Deal today. You're welcome.
Okay.
I like the confidence.
Are you happy to be here?
Yes.
We're happy to have you.
Yes. Okay, so you know the world, you know the flags, right?
Yes.
And the coat of arms, right?
Yes.
Aha. Children are watching you, so we're going to be showing you some flags, and you're going to tell us what country it is. Okay?
Okay.
So I'm holding up one now. Wait, before I show you, I'd want the cameraman to pick it so that we see it. Okay. Now this is the flag. Look at it. What country is it?
You are supposed to cover the...
Oh, the name! Look at me. Okay, let's change another one. Let's do this. My director is crazy. He says things to me. Have you seen it? Okay. So?
Thailand.
Thailand. Let's do this.
Let's give it up for.
Let's give it up.
Chine. That was good.
Okay.
Barbados.
It's Barbados. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait. Netherlands.
Oh.
Okay, mommy.
Yeah. All right. Mommy. Okay. Okay.
Ecuador.
Oh.
Is it correct?
Wow. Even countries that are strange.
Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan.
Wow. I didn't even know there's a country like that. Kyug.
Okay. Palestine. Oh wait, is it? Yes, it's Palestine.
Palestine.
Oh.
Okay. Mr. Itodo?
Give us some. Do you have some?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. We are here. Edacha is giving us some.
Mr. Itodo. Mr. Edacha Itodo. So the camera is coming to take it so the viewers at home can see.
Yes, okay.
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 Yeah.
Oh yeah, show it to him. Show it to him now.
Okay.
Show it to him.
It's time.
From a far away distance, I can still say that it's Iran.
Wow. Good job.
Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah, you're a guy. Okay, you can do two more. Let's do three. You can do two more.
Okay, I'm gonna shuffle it.
Shuffle it, yes. This
So
will be far away
let's see,
distance. I
okay.
can still see.
This time we will not do the flag. We'll
Okay.
do
Coat of arms.
coat of arms.
No, it's a card. It's a card.
This is the coat of arms.
Yes.
He's able to identify the coat of arms of the flag. Are you okay with the coat of arms, Chine?
Yes.
But can you see from that? If you can't see, let me show you.
I can see.
What?
Tajikistan.
Wow. Wow, give it up.
Okay.
Beautiful.
One more.
Okay, one more.
This is interesting.
One
This
more
is
coat of
actually
arms.
interesting. Okay.
Okay.
I'll show him.
All I know is that it's still Iran.
Wow.
Is that it's still Iran? You brought him a card you had
See
seen
before. I gave him the flag before. Now the
Okay, now
coat
you
of
give him
arms.
the woo.
Beautiful.
Nice, nice.
Okay. I mean, the mom is here. I mean, dear viewers, the mom is here. This boy knows every single flag in the world, and we are not even kidding. Not only the flags and the coat of arms. So I'm going to speak to the mom, who's also my friend, IJ Joma, Mrs. Anufuru.
Good morning, Pa.
No, he could do this, and how did you nurture him to a point, to this point?
I can't say I nurtured him because I don't know it either. So I don't know it, sorry. But he's self-motivated. He started talking just before he turned 4. So it was as if he just... So he does chemistry, physics, flags, he does all sorts of stuff.
He started talking before he turned 4.
Before he turned 4, yeah.
That's over 3 years.
Yes.
So what happened with the years of silence?
So, I mean, I don't know. I think he had some birth trauma. He broke his leg at birth. On the day he was born, his leg was broken into 2. So I moved straight from the hospital to put him in a cast and all. But I think it delayed his speech a little. But after that, he just...
But every other thing, he was meeting his milestones.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. It worried us a little, but we went to see a doctor and he said it wasn't anything much. We should just put him in school. So, yeah, he picked up after that. And he's self-motivated. So when he's on his computer, he's not looking at funny stuff. He plays games and all, but he does a lot of research too. He likes to do research.
Tell us about chemistry, physics. How?
How I like them? Well, simply because I like doing. Well, simply be
pro, but he's starting well, and then we encourage him to, because he has his beakers, his test tubes. He does all his little stuff.
What am I listening to? At what age, for Christ's sake?
And he's not under pressure. So
yes. He's having fun, right?
Yeah, he just likes doing this stuff. And he does other things too. He swims, he plays football, so it's not like he just does book, yeah.
Nice.
How old is he now?
He's 7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so they are twinnies in terms of age, right?
Yeah. Matthew is 7 too.
You know, children are expressing their genius in different ways.
This year.
They're going to become 8 this year. What month?
July.
Oh, July. That's amazing. Huh? Matthew wants to know, say July what?
July 25th.
Oh. Okay, Matthew, when is your birthday?
May 7th.
It's a day before
mine. Why did you have that connection?
Okay, let's celebrate our brilliant, amazing children. You will soon be 8, yes, 7. Okay, what's your favorite food?
My favorite food, pasta.
Oh, pasta.
Nice.
Matthew, what's your favorite food? What do you like to eat? What do you want your mommy to make for you all the time?
Fried rice.
Oh, fried rice.
Nice.
Nobody's swallowing
nice.
here.
Nice.
Amazing.
It's thrilling. It's thrilling. You know, earlier we're talking, Mr. Idache, about parents, amazing, skilled songstresses and guys have not been aptly introduced. So we'll do that about now. Well, they are the Apostolic Faith Music School Choir and Orchestra, and they want to do us the whole 9 years. So it's over to you guys now. Take it from here.
Future. The future we hope for tomorrow begins with the children we raise today. And so we must all be intentional about raising our children. And like we often say on this program, I know things have changed and the society has evolved, but let's remain committed as a village to bring up a child. NTA Bauchi will be taking a look at children as the future leaders.
They say children are the leaders of tomorrow, the future of our communities, our country. Have you ever wondered what it really takes to be a good leader? Is it being the loudest or the bossiest? It's sitting right here in the voices of our children.
A good leader is someone who listens before deciding, someone who makes the team shine not just for himself. And also a good leader helps people when they're in need or sad. A good leader has to work hard, not because he has to, but because he cares. Leaders people follow show up the same way, reliable with time, words, and effort.
Listen, honest, helpful. But leaders also have to know the difference between right and wrong. If your friend gives you an answer in a test, is that right or wrong?
That's right. Even a good leader knows that cheating tricks others and yourself. Honesty builds trust.
It is strong. And here is the secret where honest, you can look at yourself in the mirror and be proud.
And if you are being bullied or see someone being bullied, standing up doesn't mean fighting.
It means saying stop. That is not okay. Be kind. Kindness over cruelty.
Bullying is cowardly. You can walk away and also tell an adult, work hard. You are not just doing it. You are becoming a leader.
Remember, a real leader protects others, doesn't put people down, but lifts them up.
Be kind even when no one is watching.
A good leader works hard not because you have to, but because you care.
Respect others' difference isn't wrong, it's just different.
Cheating versus honesty, bullying versus standing up. A good leader chooses what's right even when it is not easy. Be kind, work hard, respect others. Simple words, powerful leaders. Remember this, you don't have to wait until you are grown up to lead. Lead with kindness and truth. Be honest and be brave. Your voice matters. Your choices matter. You matter because today's children are tomorrow's leaders. And tomorrow starts now.
Amazing contribution there. Our children are the leaders of tomorrow, and it's the tracks that they are making with our support and our consistency that will help them get there fast. We often say it takes a village, and the village continues now with Furnace's Dokai's spoken word performance. Something tells me this is an artistic child. Furnaces, take it from here.
Rising and shining. People say the future is dark, but we burst into flames of hope. We flow like the river we were created to be. We, the future, are glorious, bright, interesting, and intriguing. We shine like the stars, not dim like the spotlight. The future is our way, our truth, our path. Never look left or right in fear. Never be disappointed. Just know you're always appointed for greatness. And remember, we are the future champions. We never shrink, we grow. We may fail, but we learn from our mistakes. Happy Children's Day. Thank you.
Furnaces, thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you. When you hear the voices of the young ones, our guest is still here. And it's our children's special. We're going to have a little conversation now in the studio. And I want to start with Master Matthew. Okay, so I'm going to let the cat out of the bag now. Matthew is actually my nephew. Yes. His father is my younger brother, so I mean, he's out. Matthew, okay, so tell us, we're going to talk about home. What do you love about your mother? What does your mommy do that you like?
She plays with me.
Oh, she does. Mothers, see now, we play with our children. Daddies are always working, they don't have time to play too much, Abby. What of your daddy? What about your daddy? What do you like about your daddy?
He plays. He also watch football.
Football? See, they watch football together.
And plays football with you too.
So, who is the disciplinarian among, okay, you answer that. When things go wrong, who is the disciplinarian?
Okay, so I used to think I was tough until I got married. And I noticed my wife is actually the tougher one.
I'm serious?
I'm always saying, please, just take it easy, please. So, yeah. So I would safely say I'm the softer one.
Wow.
I'm sure if Didi was here, this story would not be like this. If Didi was here.
Okay, let me ask Chineye's mom. How are there times that Chineye steps out of line, and how do you discipline him?
Different times. We're African mothers.
So what do you do?
Is it off camera or on camera? What do we...
This one is life. Everything together.
Everything.
Are there things you do you don't want to say?
So life is a little different now.
Yes.
And then having had like 2 kids before him, way times you spank also. The 3 work.
Okay, so how did you train your daughters?
So you know how we came... Of course there was major spanking now.
Are we going to pretend? No, we had to
there was major spanking for the girl. Yeah, there was. But you know how you say that with the benefit of time and age, you are able to do a bit of a post-mortem of your styles before, and you're able to adjust a little to say a little more of this, a little less of this. But spanking comes in, yeah.
Yeah. Amazing. We are we're Africans now. Yeah. They want their parents to us. If
we got there.
And we're all right. We're all right.
I can recall I was describing some instruments that my father had in his room to my daughter, and she was like, Mommy, what are those things?
They don't even know what the word koboko is now. If you ask them what is koboko.
Matthew, do you have a best friend? Who is he? Or who is she? A lady or a guy? A girl?
Call us your best friend. Who? Two. Okay, who are they?
What are their names?
Well, call their names. They are watching you. They'll be happy.
Neighbors.
They are neighbors. Call their names. They are watching you and they'll be happy to hear their names.
Their names are Aldora and Elkanah.
Aldora and Elkanah. Are they in your class? Are they in your school too? Oh.
Even in my class.
They're even in your class. So you are friends at home and friends in school. Amazing.
My neighbors, they are in my school and they are in my class.
Why do you like them? What about them do you like? Why do you like them? Why do you like the 2 of them?
Because...
Are they kind? Do they make you laugh? Do they play with you? You have fun with them? Nice.
Okay, Matthew, you're going to tell us about some of your awards in school, when the moments where you came first or second. Tell me how you feel. How did you feel when they called your name and said, Matthew Todo, come and take a prize? How did you feel?
I felt happy.
You felt very happy. Did that motivate you to work harder? Are you working harder to make sure that you remain in that position?
Yes.
You're working harder. How do you work hard? Tell me, after school, what do you do?
After school, we go home to change, then on Tuesday and Fridays, after school, I do my lesson.
You do your lesson?
Yes, on Tuesday and Friday.
On Tuesday and Fridays, there's lesson. Okay, so
Chineye has best friends too. Chineye, who is your best friend?
All I can say to you now is that he is somebody from Benue State.
Okay, what is his name and why do you like him?
Okay, I'll tell you, Senate CV.
Senate.
He's watching you and he's excited. Yeah. So why do you like Senate?
Why do you like Senate?
Well, he's fun to be around most of the time.
It's fun to be around.
Okay.
Oh, he's also in my school and in my class.
Nice. So do you study together? Do you study together?
I think we live by the opposite ends of the entire capital, because I live in Napo and he lives, I think, somewhere around Uguzape.
Oh, and you're already talking about all that at 7+?
He said, at 2 ends of the capital. You hear what he said? 2 ends of the capital.
So what do you do after school? When you get home from school, what do you do?
I start after school. I eat my lunch, then I do my homework. Then I just do most of my stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Most of your interesting stuff. It's been fun.
Indeed, there is hope for our great nation, Nigeria. As we enjoy these children, it might look like they are just talking, but indeed, what they are saying just shows us that tomorrow, these children already have directions. They know where they are going. They understand a lot of things that we didn't at their age. It is time for us to join my little sis. That's what I call her. Ene Abba for food and nutrition. Ene, take it away.
Hi there viewers, my name is Anna. Welcome to the food and nutrition segment of the Weekend Deal Show. Today we are talking about the African breadfruit, which is popularly known as ukwa. The African breadfruit, ukwa, is highly nutritious, a traditional West African superfood that is rich in plant protein, dietary fiber, vitamins and minerals. Culturally prized in Igbo communities, it provides immense health benefits, including supporting heart health, stabilizing blood sugar, and promoting easy digestion. I am going on a short break. When I get back, there'll still be more on ukwa.
Shots my teeth fresh now. Beg no be so. Before I go talk, say our smile no reach. Make not think I'm twice so.
Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world?
Colgate Maximum Cavity Protection unlocks 24 hours cavity defense. The formula boost with calcium for lifelong smiles.
Mom, it's a time to brush. No more cover mouth.
Colgate for 24 hours maximum cavity protection.
We don't like to eat better, more nutritious meals, more veggies, but we want it tasty and easy too. Knorr Cubes, that's the secret. Made with real ingredients like chicken, parsley, and garlic, and enriched with iron, so your meals are better for you and more delicious too. That's the cocoa. Let's give it some accolades. Change your world by changing what's on your plate.
All right, viewers, welcome back. It is still the food and nutrition segment on the Weekend Deal Show, and we are talking about ukwa. Readily available in many developing African countries, ukwa can be an alternative to rice and yam. The seeds of the Trichulia africana can be ground to flour, pressed for oil, and used as flavoring in alcoholic drinks. It is rich in riboflavin, iron, niacin, thiamine, iron, and phosphorus. It contains minerals like potassium, copper, iron, magnesium, calcium, zinc, manganese, selenium, and phosphorus. I am going on another short break. When I get back, it'll still be more on ukwa. Don't go anywhere.
Alright everyone, no put your ears, make we talk. Time don't reach to rearrange the sounds to give us a small wisdom. Shots my teeth fresh now, but you know, I beg no be so. Before I go talk, say our smile no reach. Make not think I'm twice so.
Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world?
Colgate Colgate Maximum Cavity Protection unlocks 24 hours cavity defense. The formula boost with calcium for lifelong smiles.
Mom, it's your time to brush. No more cover mouth. Because we Colgate, that will do your God with your smile.
Colgate for 24 hours maximum cavity protection.
All right, viewers, welcome back. Finally, ukwa is low in saturated fats, cholesterol, and sodium. Like other tropical fruits, breadfruit also contains high amount of calories. 100 grams of breadfruit contains about 102 calories. It contains small amounts of flavonoids and antioxidants in the form of zeaxanthin and lutein. Breadfruit contains high amounts of vitamin C. One medium breadfruit provides 29 milligrams of vitamin, amounting to 48% of the recommended daily allowance. With that said, I hope that you've learned a thing or two about the African breadfruit, popularly known as ukwa, and if you've never tried it before, you definitely should try it out today. With that said, my name remains Ene. Till I come your way next time, I will be passing the mic to Patience and Telma.
Many thanks, Anna. Many thanks, Abba, for that package on food and nutrition. Now we know about ukwa. You know, it's an alternative for rice and yam, and it's quite healthy and I'm sure delicious to consume. I want to thank our dear friends who have become family, Matthew Egahikocho Itodo and Mr. Edachi Itodo. It's been a pleasure having this conversation.
All ours, really. Thank you for your candor. Thank you for how this is my first time on TV and you treated me really good. So thank you so much.
So say hello to Mommy and his awesome siblings. So bye-bye. Matthew and his dad say bye. Bye. And it's time to join Michael Adenuga, our solo violinist, for an exceptional performance, I trust.
That's sweet.
Wow, amazing performance there for Michael Adenuga. We liked your performance. It inspires us and tells us that with children these days, hardly anything is impossible. And we still have our friend here, Chine, and his mom, and we want to go another level. We're taking it a notch higher. We now shuffle the cards, added more, remove some. Let's see. Let's go to phase 2. Let's see Chine now, part 2. So his mom will be holding up the cards, and then we get to see what's happening next.
Don't look at the cards.
So, Mom?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good. Okay, Chine.
Honduras.
Hey! I see.
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Republic of the Congo.
Republic of
Oh! Oh, yeah?
Guatemala.
Okay.
Guatemala, really?
Okay.
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria?
Okay.
Myanmar.
What? Myanmar.
Myanmar, yeah.
Myanmar.
Wow.
Interesting.
This is easy.
It's easy.
So I'll do the coat of arms. Everybody knows this one.
Okay.
Japan.
Nice. But Chine, I'm curious. Do you plan to travel around the world? All those countries that you are identifying, are you planning to do a world tour sometime? Would you like to visit the countries?
Well, even though I was born in North America, still, I might not want to leave the country I'm living in now.
You were born in North America and you don't want to live there. Is that how much you love Nigeria?
Yes.
That's nice. Why do you love Nigeria so much?
The culture and the amazing things that can happen makes me want to stay.
Ooh, even though he was born in America. America lost this one. America lost this one to us. Yeah.
He was ours.
He was ours, but
he has always been ours.
We keep
and
losing.
he identified right from the womb that he's got to come back home and build. Wow. And build. So with this your knowledge now, Chine, who are you sharing it with? Who are you teaching?
Well, I haven't really started yet, but I'll soon start.
I'm coming to your class, so there's no shame in this one.
My class?
Yes, I'm coming for tutoring now. You have to tutor me.
How you even arrive to start right school?
No, we won't do our own in school, oh. We'll just give you a small room in NTA where you just hold all these cards. You'll be telling us how to identify over 100 cards. You have to teach us.
Well,
what don't you want to learn?
Well, it's actually over 100.
Yeah. I mean, what you have done today, I know you know over 400, but what you have done today, if I could even start with learning 10, we'll be very excited.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Right now. But for right now, let's continue.
Okay, good. So let's do 5 more, okay? So, Mom, let's do 5 more.
I'm trying to see.
Wow. I love this. I love this.
I want to do some real funny
ones. I don't
ones.
even think that Chineye knows that what he's doing is special.
I'm telling you. Just natural to him.
Bolivia.
Ah.
Okay. The coat of arms. She's showing us the coat of arms.
Azerbaijan.
Okay, let's do two more. Let's do two more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kuwait.
Ah!
And one more.
One more, the final one.
I'm going for that masterclass.
I'm going for that master. I follow you.
We've already gotten the expo from series producer.
Okay, this is the People's Republic of China.
Yeah! And we knew it! We knew it because we knew it. Yeah, because we were there. We knew it. We just want to say it before you.
Well done. We are proud of you. Thank you so much, Mommy. Thank you so much, Mommy.
Thank you very
so much, Mommy. We don't take it for granted when we see mothers or fathers who are intentional about how these young ones grow. Because, like we said, tomorrow depends on this one. So it is amazing seeing them just throw light on things that ordinarily would say they shouldn't know, but they know it and they know it well. It's time for a break. I want to say thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for adding.
And thank you, Chine, and Chine's mom.
Yeah,
it's been quite inspiring.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So it is time for a break. When we come back, the show continues, so don't go away.
Financial Services Regulation Coordinating Committee, FSRCC, in collaboration with the National Broadcasting Commission, NBC, wishes to draw the attention of the public to the worrisome increase in the activities of illegal financial operators, IFOs, which threaten public trust and the stability of the Nigerian financial system. The FSRCC and NBC hereby advises the general public to refrain from dealing with unlicensed financial operators who deceive individuals with unrealistically high investment returns. Make sure to verify the licensing status of such companies and schemes on this website. To report any suspicions of illicit financial activities, call CBN 0817-665-7060, SAC 0209-462-1168, 0916-772-3240. Let's work together to uphold the integrity of Nigeria's financial system. Announcer, FSRCC.
A new edition of TV Guide is out, featuring an interesting personality with vast experience in the digital ecosystem. Professor Ibrahim Adeyanju, Managing Director and Chief Executive, Galaxy Backbone Limited, takes us through the gamut of revolutionizing the workspace through digitalization.
Galaxy started in 2006. Started with pure VSAT technology, satellite technology. We've been able to move from 2006 to providing fiber backbone, to having 2 data centers, to improving the bandwidth in terms of internet connectivity that we do to MDS. That is great progress.
Power, privilege and public trust with Comrade Salihu Abdul Hamid Dembos, Director General, NTA. Welcome to a world of fun and excitement as we also present an assemblage of professionals in the media space. Some compelling NTA programs, current trends in the fashion world, ICT, sports, entertainment, and lots more. TV Guide, very incisive, very educative, and compelling. Get a copy at the vendor near you or NTA stations nationwide. TV Guide, your indispensable companion.
This is Weekend Deal, and Godwin and Ayana is up. But I think before Godwin starts, okay, let's take Godwin and Ayana with Sports Summit. What's Victor Osimhen doing?
Ramos Stars looking for the fourth. He could come here for the Sky Blue Stars. A chance for a fourth goal! And Ramos Stars are running riot!
Junior in the car. He will be lifting the trophy for Ramos Stars.
replaces Remo Stars as the champion of the Nigerian Premier Football League? Is it going to be Rangers of Enugu or Rivers United or Port Harcourt? My name is Godwin Enak. Sports Summit on Weekend Dealer. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we've got someone who knows so much about the Nigerian Premier League. Sometimes they say it's an octopus.
Every game needs a leader. When it comes to casino, BetNiger has consistently delivered amazing gaming experiences to all Nigerians.
BetNiger has delivered innovative services, world-class gameplay, and unforgettable wins. Woo-hoo!
Spin big and win bigger the Niger way with BetNiger.
Welcome back. Aikoje Ojekere joins us this morning, and it's about the Nigerian Premier Football League. One interesting part you must know is that the Nigerian Premier Football League started just like the top 5 leagues in the world. And the league is ending in Nigeria same way as England and the other big nations of the world. Good morning to you, Aikoje Ojekere, for joining us on Sports Summit on Weekend Deal.
Good morning, Godwin. Thanks for having me.
Now, Rangers International in Lagos to play Ikorodu City. Ikorodu wants to get on the continent. Then, in Port Harcourt, Rivers United are hosting Katsina United. All Rivers United needs to do is to win. And if Rangers draw in Lagos, Rivers United would have been crowned champions. So, who are you running with?
So pressure will be on Rangers. Can Rangers withstand the pressure and win Ikorodu City at home? I think it will be easier for Rivers to defeat Katsina United, back home in Port Harcourt than for Rangers to defeat Ikorodu in Lagos. Rangers need an outright win. Will they get it? I think it will be difficult to get that. Rivers will do the job easier, so it might just be Rivers United.
Relegation dogfight, OJ. Let's start from Benin City. Remo Stars are visiting Benin City. Eyimba are home against El Kanemi. Kun Khalifa are hosting Wiki Tories. And of course, Niger Tornadoes are home against Shooting Stars. Who goes down?
So for the relegation dogfight, Remo Stars will survive. They will get a win at Bender Insurance, and that'll be enough to keep them. Eyimba, El Kanemi. Eyimba will get this win at home. Too bad El Kanemi will have to go. Tornadoes 3SC. I see Tornadoes winning. 3SC trying to keep their third position. They need a win to edge Ikorodu, but I think Tornadoes, it's obvious Tornadoes will get a win. Then the last one, Kon Khalifa Wiki. Kon Khalifa unbeaten in their last 5 games, including 3 away matches. Kon Khalifa will beat Wiki. Wiki is already gone.
Tell us your impression of the MPFL 2025-2026 season.
So my summation of the season has been an interesting season, lots of goals. Again, you look at a team like Kon Khalifa, Barao, we all thought they were destined to go at some point, but then there was a turnaround. Barao finished top 10. Kon Khalifa, the last 5 games have been a big one for them. They are also going to be saved. For Ikorodu City, I think I like their consistency. 4th last season, this time around, they're looking like finishing 3rd. So it has been an interesting season, I must say.
Octopus Aikoje Ojekere, thank you so much for being part of the show, taking a look at the MPFL 2025-2026 season.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me, Godwin. It was nice, talking about the MPFL with you. Can't wait for next season to start anyway.
Build a bet freeze, one up, bet boom. BetNiger is truly #1.
Of course, I also cannot wait for next season to kickstart and end when it's supposed to end. That's about it. Where would you be this Sunday supporting the best of Nigerian football, the MPFL? My name is Godwin Enak. Sports Summit on Weekend D. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you, Godwin Anahina, for that Sports Summit. Welcome back to the studios of Weekend Deal. My name is Suleiman Babochia Usman. We go straight to the papers. But before then, ladies, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, Sule.
How are you doing today?
All right. Did I tell you that when I was growing up, I wanted to be a musician?
You don't want that all the attempts. Okay.
Well, no problem, because I'm being inspired by somebody who is about to play violin at some point. How are you? Good to see you. Now let's go straight to the papers. We're starting with the Leadership Weekend with a story just above the masthead. Arsenal Nigerian fans in seventh heaven as club wins the English Premier League title. Of course, it's been a long time coming, 22 years, and you don't blame them. I'm sure a lot of partying will be going around tomorrow and all of that, but hey, win the Champions League. It's not Premier League. It's nothing.
And see, they are coming
Win the Champions League.
They are coming there. Stop being a hater.
All right. Dangote cannot meet Nigeria's total fuel demand. NNPC tells court. Bachelor head of state. Why getting married was difficult for me, says Yakubu Gawan, explains how a friend's wife wanted to matchmake him with her younger sister. An interesting story there. I'm sure he did his public book presentation last week. I'm sure you want to get a copy to read more of these juicy stories from our former head of state. The details of that are on page 4. Now, this day, Amechi slams APC over alleged plot to cripple opposition ahead of 2027. Details of that on page 6. Now, Opa Galadima Salihu Wadada win Abia Adamawa Kwara Nasarawa APC Goba tickets. Party holds a presidential primary today. Farah Dagogo emerges a Rivers ADC governorship candidate. So a lot of politicking going on. Now, lawyers say court nullification of INEC timetable opens defection opportunity. It has some riders here insist verdict stands until vacated on appeal. INEC moves to appeal judgment. It declares it may disrupt election planning logistics. ADC judgment won't affect our planned presidential primary election. Details of all this on this day. Now to Saturday Vanguard. 2027 presidency, 12 contenders, dark horses eye Tinubu's job. Article 6 breakthrough at 7th attempt. Obi emerges NDC's sole aspirant. Now, Yoruba land no longer safe. Terrorist cells spreading. Situation now frightening Southwest leaders. Governors should identify, map vulnerable border communities. Gani Adams, I have capacity to end kidnapping in Southwest. Details of all this can be found on pages 10 and 8. Now to weekend trusts. APC primaries, triumphs, upset and fallout. Details on page 4. Homes, restaurant endanger lives with rotten tomatoes. Details of that on page 19. Of course, that's not what we want to hear this early morning. This investigation going on about some restaurants who, you just have to get the right things. Yeah. If you want to, use the vegetables, you have to get the fresh ones. You don't go for the rotten ones. Of course, at the end of the day, it will affect your business and also the lives of those who are patronizing you. Actually. It could be fatal. That's not a good thing.
Yeah. Sure. Thanks for sharing, Sule. You've said it all. That's quite amazing. We have a young person here, Ayonfel Loa Ajiboye. Okay. You have a program coming up. Maybe Patience, you take it from there.
Okay, so tell us about your Welcome to Weekend Deal. I would say that congratulations on how well you can play what you play. So tell us about your program coming up tomorrow.
Well, it's going to be happening in Chabi tomorrow in Obafemi Awolowo Way. Okay. So it's going to be starting by 5 p.m. Okay. It's going to be very interesting. I'm going to have songs, drama, and there are going to be classical music played there. Okay. So I'm very sure that when you come,
I'll have fun. What's the name of the program? Let's even know the name of the program. What's the name of the program?
The theme of the program
is... The name. What I mean, if I come to Jabi, will I just... Where in Jabi and what's the name of the program?
In Apostolic Faith Church. Okay. So when you come by 5 p.m., the program will start and you get to listen to a lot of interesting shows coming up.
So I'm sure you don't just want the adults to come alone. Shouldn't you come with children as well?
Yes, a lot of children are being invited to come and they will be blessed with what we are going to do.
How do you know it's going to be interesting? Just because it's a drama, or because you and your friends are going to be performing?
Yeah, not because we are going to. It has always been interesting. It has, like, since when I was small, I've been part of it and I've experienced it myself.
So this is not the first time the event is holding?
No, this is not the first time to be holding.
Okay.
But the good thing, NTA is going to be there. And I will tell patients to come with her children, Sule to come with his family, and I'll bring my whole family to come and enjoy.
That will be very good.
Yeah. So you want to do something for us?
Yes, I'm going to play one of the classical music that get me coming up tomorrow.
Okay, no, you can't.
What's the title? What's the title?
William Tell by Rosalie.
Oh, interesting. Trust me, I just can't help but to connect with this with what you normally hear, soundtracks of these classical movies and all these epic movies, and usually with British background and all of that.
I remember Julie Andrews and her captain, Captain Von Trapp, and how they have so many opera episodes over there. We never knew at some point Nigerians will do this so expertly that they'll gather notoriety internationally and locally. So we say, well done.
I just wish we can mix Afro with this.
You can. The way the world is going.
And when you come on board, now sure you're still going to come on board.
No problem.
Let's take
wait for my turn. Let's join the larger band, right?
No, before that, let's take some few messages that came in. Somebody says, good morning, NTA. Thank you so much for always taking care of every area of human endeavor. Today is that what? It's the children today, and it's always been. You go everywhere. Thank you, NTA. God bless. We can deal. Okay, this is beautiful. It's wonderful. It shows that there's hope for tomorrow. Always tell us your name and where you're reaching us from so that we can holla at your name. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. We can deal. It was quite refreshing. God bless NTA. That's all we can take now. We'll be joining our band to dance away like we do. Thank you so much for being with us. We'll be back here tomorrow, fresh, bright, and early. God bless Nigeria.
Make us instruments. tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connect great minds while extraying everything about technology as it concerns you. It is Tech Mode. Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
But they scored with their second in the second half.
And that's where he's headed, just a little bit.
Toby Amazon, look at the clock. I cannot believe it.
For the victory, Marcus standing firm. Turn 9, turn 10, dives up the inside.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Gentlemen, let's welcome our CTC crew, Black Boy.
Another inspiring episode of
Check Out That
Guys, it's been a whole week and we missed you guys so much. Did you guys miss us?
Definitely. Why wouldn't they miss us? I mean, the show has been booming and the CTC crew feels all the love. Thank you guys so much.
I mean, to our live audience and every single one of our friends watching us from home, you guys are the real MVPs. You know there's no secret without you all, yeah?
And of course, it's about to be another exciting episode. So sit down, relax, grab a popcorn, get comfortable. It's about to go down.
You already know how we do it here. It's time for a quick word test with our business maven of the day.
Hello. You can sit.
How you doing? You can sit, you can sit. Tell me, do you fancy yourself woke?
Yes, I do.
Ooh. Oh, okay, okay.
I love energy, I love energy, I love energy. All right, so we'll be testing your level of wokeness with our CTC woke test. So on today's woke test, it's a quick response woke test where you cannot say yes or no, but you have to answer the question. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, I do.
Okay, can you wiggle your eyebrows?
Wig. No, I don't think I can.
I mean, you said no, but are you a really good driver?
Answer yes or no. But you have to answer the question.
Oh, okay.
So are you a really good driver?
I'm a really good driver.
And our final question, do you play any instruments?
I don't play any instrument.
All right, Maya, make some noise for Maya, you guys.
And with that, we go on a short break. And when we get back, we will be having a nice chat with our business maven of the day. See you when we get back.
Welcome back to Chatter That Counts. Okay. So it's time to meet our business maven of the day. Mayowa Kolade is the founder of Hooked by Lade, and she describes herself as a crochet architect. She makes authentic and fashionable bags entirely by hand that have been purchased by patrons both in Nigeria and abroad. Can we give it up for Mayowa? Thank you. So I know we just called you Mayowa Kolade, but then your Instagram says Lade. Which do you prefer?
I prefer Lade because a lot of my Instagram family has gotten to know me through that name, and I find it special. So
Okay, okay, guys. So it is Lade.
Yes.
All right. So I understand that you studied architecture.
Yes, I did.
That means you are an architect.
Yes, I am.
What led you into crocheting? Like, how did you get here from architecture to crocheting? Can you please explain it?
Okay, so I'd like to say, first of all, they are not really that different with the way I work. I like to say I apply the principles of architecture into crocheting.
Wow.
So when I get that question, I really don't see them as two different fields because I feel like I'm constructing a bag the same way I would construct a house. But to get to how I got there, right, I studied architecture. I think I had quite a good grade. And then when I was serving in a village, I got this serene. I got into a serene environment where I got to try my hand at crocheting again because I've always known how to crochet since I was a kid. So then while serving, I got to crochet again, and then the love just, came back. It never really left, You think you could do it when you were a kid and then it goes away, but apparently it never does.
Wow.
So during service year, I picked it back up, and from there, I started.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah.
That's really interesting. This is such a beautiful bag, I must say.
Thank you.
Like the structure and everything. This is one of your bags, right?
Yes, it is.
Wow, that's amazing. That's really amazing. And you've been at this business since 2021, right?
Yes, I have.
And can you tell us how many bags you've sold since then? Even if it's a rough estimate.
Yeah, I'll just say over 500.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Please.
I was not expecting that number.
Thank you.
Over 500 bags.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Wow, that's amazing. That's really amazing,
Thank you.
Wow. Guys, the average price of a bag on her website is 250,000 naira. Give me one good reason why I should not start a crochet business. Just one. 250K.
Wow. From where I sit here, you make this crochet business look so easy. But then I know that in as much as you make it look so easy, there are fun and challenging experiences with this. So can you tell us which of this challenging experience you found like the hardest, or how were you able to like overcome those challenges?
Okay, so I would say, like I always say, challenges in business are new every morning. So when you wake up to a challenge, it could be getting materials, right? But when you overcome it, you forget that you even had that challenge.
Yeah.
Then the next week is a whole new challenge, especially running a business in Nigeria. So I would say the challenge is the same with every other business. I don't like to specialize my challenge because that's what makes the business interesting, right?
Yeah.
If the business just goes all smooth, you want this, you get it, you get bored. But when you have something that is always keeping you on your toes, like, okay, no, we have to overcome this, we have to overcome that. So the challenges comes with, exchange rate fluctuating. Yeah. Like when I started, I think dollars was like 400, and now it's like 300, 400, and it's like over 1,000. Yeah. So you'd see how it would impact business. Shipping fee has doubled, and then personally too, I'll just say, I don't want to personalize the challenge. I'll just say it's a general one, but it's fun because that's what makes it a business. Without a challenge, it's just something, maybe someone is helping you, but then if you are doing it and you are trying to pave the way, I think it helps you grow. Yeah, that's the word, it helps you grow.
It builds you up.
There are a lot of people out there watching you now, and just like when you started, they also know how to crochet. But then the complex part about what you're doing now is the fitting of these bags, like the structure. Did you have to go through like a training program for this or what?
Okay, so this is where architecture comes in. Yes, there are 3 principles.
Okay,
there's the aesthetics. A building has to be aesthetically sound, which means it has to be beautiful. Like the studio we are in, it doesn't just have to be a studio, it has to look attractive. So that's one thing I like to look at before I make a bag. Then there's structural stability, right? I shouldn't want to put my phone in this bag and then
you cannot fit it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Except it's a mini bag, and that means it's a different type of bag. And then there's functionality. So a mosque should function as a mosque, a church should function as a church, a studio should function as a studio, and a bag should function as a bag. So when I'm making these designs, I don't just make a design and put it out, because that means I don't have any integrity to what I'm doing. So whatever I decide to put out, whatever I decide to do, I make sure that they follow these 3 principles. And so far, I've been
has
loving
worked for you.
Architect for a reason.
Okay.
Exactly.
Right. Thank you very much for sharing your beautiful journey with us. I mean, it's very inspiring what you have done. You picked something that is just the hobby, or most people see as grandma's hobby, and you made it into something beautiful. Thank you. I'm sure people out there that are watching now, they can see that crocheting, there's money there. Oh, you should go and learn.
Wise up.
You should go and learn. Thank you once more for joining us. Okay, so guys, we're going on a quick break, and when we get back, it'll be time for Beats and Bars. See you when we get back.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work, cause it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang. And on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100.
Welcome back to
Chatter That Counts.
Okay, guys,
Right now, it's time for Beats and Verse. Prepare to be mesmerized as we welcome onto the stage Turner the Titan singing an original song named Machiavelli. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Turner the Titan.
Those days when I was sleeping in the dark, steady counting losses and the shot I lack. Now I'm going blind from the camera flash every time I land, cause they wanna pace me for their snap. Moti Mugari for 7 days straight. Very soon I go buy my own airplane. I don't care what you feel about me, all I wanna do is feel my belly. Oh yeah, bell me, oh yeah, date it, oh yeah, berry. Long time coming, I've been bad from early. Dog life got me feeling like I'm Machiavelli, yeah, yeah. Yeah, tell me, if I no get the funds, go send it to my family. Carry my cross, cause nobody ready help me. Talk life got me feeling like I'm Machiavelli, yeah, yeah. Who they see what she fed, yeah. Must make funds, Olu she me what she fed. Make it no take long, kill it, what we bout, make it no take long, kill it, what we bout, oh, could they see what she fed, yeah. Must make funds, Olu she me what she fed. Make it no take long, kill it, what we bout, make it no take long, kill it, what we bout, They say I'm dreaming, I'm overreaching. Keep my head up, I know defeating. I know that feeling of when you are not winning and everything seems to be failing. Now I'm on the road, never gonna stop. I remember when them niggas told me get the job. I style best who say me pull up in the drop. Burn out like this, we keep them niggas on their toes. I'm in a big mood, been a while since I felt this good. And I'm gonna need some tissues to dry my tears. Thinking about the days I lost. Beats my fears, thank you Lord I'm blowing up. Oh yeah, bell me, oh yeah, this is holiday, oh yeah, berry. Long time coming, I've been bad from early. Dog life got me feeling like I'm Machiavelli, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, got me. If I no get the funds, go send it to my family. Carry my cross, cause nobody ready help me. Dog life got me feeling like I'm Machiavelli, yeah, yeah. Could they see what she fed, yeah. Must make funds, Olu she me what she fed. Make it no take long, kill it, what we back, make it no take long, kill it, what we back, could they see what she fed, yeah. Must make funds, Olu she me what she fed. Make it no take long, kill it, what we back, make it no take long, kill it, what we back,
so beautiful, Turner. Especially your lyrics, very inspiring.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing your talents with us. But I have a question for you though.
Yeah.
What kind of emotions, I mean, if you could evoke an emotion from your audience, what kind of emotions do you want to evoke? Just one word from them when they listen to your song.
Sadness.
Oh, wow.
I feel like sadness is not talked about enough. I mean, November is supposed to be Men's Mental Health Month, but nobody talks about all that. And I feel like if people should listen to my music, you should just take that weight off their shoulders whenever, like, those feelings you can't tell your friends or your family members. Just listen to the music whenever you can, your toilet, your kitchen, when you're at school, at work, at the gym, and just, I don't know, feel good.
Thank you. Give it up for Turner.
With that, we go on a short break, and when we get back, you know what it is. It will be time for some chit chat. See you when we get back.
Welcome back, friends, to Chatter That Counts. And now it's time for some chit chat. But before we go to our message of the day, let's have a quick Colgate chatter. So we asked our Colgate friends what kind of toothbrush was better, soft toothbrush or hard toothbrush? And guess what they had to say? The choice between hard and soft toothbrushes depends on the individual preference and specific dental needs.
However, in general, soft brushes are considered healthier for your teeth and gums.
Why? Because they are gentle and they reduce significantly your chances of sustaining injuries.
So in summary, you are better off using soft toothbrushes than hard ones. And remember, Colgate is the perfect toothpaste to use along with your soft toothbrush because it gets the job done.
That's correct, Mackenzie.
Well, I'm sure our friends at home will find this very useful. Now let's get chit-chatting. So today's message is from Nonso living in Lagos. And it says, my boss will not let me chill in the office. He's always giving me a lot of work to do. I don't understand why he likes stressing me all the time. Should I confront him? Should I confront him?
I don't understand. Nonso, Abby?
Yeah, Nonso.
I don't understand. You went to work. You're there to work. Why are you looking for chill in the office? If you go to your house, you can do your chilling in the house. So you're there to work, right? So why are you confronting your boss for giving you work? Isn't that why you're there, Abby?
I'm confused. He came to work. He's not going to die there because he's working. You will not overwork somebody and expect person to be happy. At this point, it's giving slavery.
Oh,
because why would you be there and they'll be overworking you over and over again?
He's not saying they're overworking him.
They're giving him unnecessary work. He's not chilling. If you're not chilling, it means you're overworking you.
It means you're not resting. I agree with Mackenzie. See, in this life, it's only one. Do you understand? And as much as you are there to work, you can't really... You don't want to die on the job. Sometimes, in fact, all work and no play makes
so you start playing inside your
dress. But wait. So far, the work you have been given is still within your job description. I don't see how it's a problem. To be honest, so far it has not gone outside the reason why you were employed. I don't see how it's a problem. It only becomes a problem if it is eating into your personal time. That means like your off work hours.
Yeah.
So far the job they are giving you is still within your job description. You work,
so it's within your job description, but it's excessive because you don't have time to. You don't have breaks.
How is
you can't chill?
They did not write excessive.
How is something within your job description excessive?
It's not allowing him to chill.
He's not chilling.
Like
it means
to
it's
breathe,
excessive.
to catch his breath.
It's within your work space.
Okay, all right, Nonso, you've heard from the CTC crew, and all we are saying is, if this job is still within your job description, then you have no business chilling at the office. But if your boss is now giving you works that are outside your job description and you feel like it's uncomfortable, please don't confront your boss. Have a respectful conversation with him. Let him understand how you feel about the work that he gives you or she gives you. And if at the end of the day there is no changes, your boss is not changing, you could probably consider getting another job elsewhere, because honestly, you cannot confront your boss. You cannot confront your boss. Your boss is your boss. All right, we do not want the conversation to end here. So friends at home, hit us up on all our social media platforms at Chatter That Counts. We want to know what you think about this situation. Please give Nonso some advice. And with that, we'll be going on a quick break. And when we get back, it will be game time! You're not going anywhere. We will be right back.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work, cause it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang. And on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100.
Gentlemen, if you just tune...
Okay. Please clap for them, clap for them.
Okay. Why? Don't touch. You cannot touch.
Can I guess
Move on to your next donut. Find another donut.
Black boy, don't talk to me.
Okay, let's go. Mackenzie, are you okay? Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
That professor.
No touching.
I'll take this one, Abby.
What's up?
Is there no time count for this thing?
All right, guys. Time up. Time up. Okay. I think the winner is quite obvious.
Wait.
For this show.
All right.
Only one.
All right, Mackenzie is definitely our winner. This was so much fun, guys. But we have come to another exciting episode of Chaba That Counts. All right, do not forget to follow us on all our social media platforms, and do not forget to follow, like, subscribe, share, and of course, comment. Till we meet again, make sure to make your life count.
You are shouting. See, I ate half of this guy. I ate half of this thing. I ate. See, you don't want me.
It's going well, but here comes Okabari and Jet Okabari. Takes it, tucks it, buries it.
From the football prowess of Kanu Nwankwo to the track dominance of Blessing Okabari, Nigerian athletes continue to excel. Chioma Ajunwa, the first Nigerian woman to win an Olympic gold medal.
Applying the pressure from the rest and trying to come back, and Amuzan taking it. Amuzan, well, getting consolation there.
Join us as we witness the determination, resilience, and passion.
No, it goes in. Scoofet unlucky, but it's that old combination from last season.
This is the most outstanding, the best woman football player on the African continent, Asisat Oshuala.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Nigeria's economic story is one of resilience and reinvention. With an economy spanning agriculture, trade, commerce, technology, manufacturing, and energy, Nigeria needs economic reforms that go beyond quick fixes and prioritizes growth across every sector, which translates to prosperity for every Nigerian. So the question is, how do we build an economy where every Nigerian farmer, trader, teacher, engineer, or entrepreneur has a fair chance to thrive? Welcome back to another episode of the Leading Woman Show Season 4, themed The Nigeria We Want. Brought to you by partners, the National Endowment for Democracy and Luminate. I'm your host, Abosede Jojogan. In today's episode, titled Nigeria's Economy, Our Shared Prosperity, we turn the spotlight on the state of our economy. We will take an honest look at the setbacks we face today and at the opportunities that can transform our future. To share their thoughts and ideas on this topic, please welcome our guests. First up, we have Lola Adekoye. She is the Regional Hub Director for Africa at the Center for International Private Enterprise. She provides strategic leadership to the Accountability, Governance, and Integrity thematic portfolio in 13 countries in sub-Saharan Africa. She's a licensed attorney at the New York State and the Nigeria Bar and holds 2 Masters of Law degrees. Our next guest is Innocent Isiche, a seasoned policy professional with vast experience working across public and private sectors in Africa. Innocent is the CEO of ACIOE Associates, where he shapes policy discourse on critical issues. Formerly an assistant director at the Central Bank of Nigeria, he played key roles in expanding financial inclusion, including the development of the National Collateral Registry and the establishment of payment service banks. Innocent holds a bachelor's degree in economics and political science from the University of Michigan and a master's in public policy from Harvard Kennedy School. Finally, we have Esther Adegunle, a development economist with over a decade of experience in the development sector. She is the founder of Beyond a Degree and frequently writes and speaks on economic development, human capital, and inclusive growth. She is also the author of Economics Talks, a book that simplifies complex economic concepts for everyday understanding. Together, we will reflect and look at the opportunities that exist for economic growth. Stay with us. Welcome to today's episode of the show where we're discussing Nigeria's economy, our shared prosperity. And I'm really excited to have Innocent, Lola, and Esther to have this conversation. Welcome. Really good to have you.
It's so good. It's so good to be here today.
Awesome. All right, so we have a really difficult task in a very few minutes. A lot of Nigerians just want to understand why it's either there's never enough jobs, or they just never have enough cash, or this commonwealth of our nation doesn't reach their pockets, right? These things I'm saying are all the ways that a typical Nigerian experiences what we call the economy. So I want to start from the basics. And Esther, let me start with you because, I mean, you do this, right? Try and break down complex economic terms to everyday people. What is this gap where what I have doesn't seem to be enough? What's happening there?
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. So good to be on the show. Now, this is it, and I like to use an analogy that is very relatable. So think about it, a large family household, right? With a father and mother, and there might be more than one mothers, right? And then with a large number of children, okay? Now, there's a big pot of money, right? Now, who's bringing in that money? Typically, it will come from the parents.
Yes.
So it will come from the father, the mother, and if there are maybe aunties and uncles, right? Now, you would see that that pot of money, the value of that pot of money is dependent on what the father is earning, what the mother is earning, and what the aunties and uncles, if they have many of them, are earning. For Nigeria, we have that household. So think of Nigeria as the household. Now we have millions of children. Okay, and these children are not just in 10 millions. We are over 200 million in Nigeria.
That's
so
correct.
think of us as the children, right? And the parents are not earning enough, right? So they are earning and putting money in that pocket, in that pot. And when it is shared across, it's very little, okay? So somebody comes and throws in the numbers and says, oh, this family is growing in terms of earning more money, right? But also the family is having more children. So there's that new baby that you need to buy more things for and all, right? Compare the Nigerian household to another country that is probably earning the same or even lower than Nigeria is earning, but has less children, right? So the children in that family, we wear better clothes, they will go to better schools, they can ask for things and they will get it. But the Nigerian household cannot afford to ask for these things. Why? Because once the money is shared, it hardly even gets to many children.
Wow. Economics 101 there. So thank you very much, Esther. So Lola, let me come to you. I'd love to get your perspective on what we've just been talking about and how the economy just affects all the aspects of our lives.
So there's this terminology we always hear about GDP, gross domestic product, you know. Think of it as that pot that Esther so eloquently talked about. And there's another, you know, extension of the GDP. So the GDP tells us if we needed as a family to be able to feed ourselves and also have enough so that when our neighbors come to visit, we can share with them, the GDP says we can do that. It tells us based on how much we have. But then connecting it to the population of our family, there's what they call GDP per capita, right? So then, you know, if we have enough in that pot, it should be able to take care of any of our siblings if they needed to go to the hospital. It should also be able to pay school fees when they start to get into university, because that's now more expensive. If, let's say, COVID happens, God forbid, we should also be able to stock up, you know, for COVID. So GDP per capita says, per each person in this family, do we have enough to cover their needs, right? So if you think about it, what are all our needs? You know, okay, we can pay the rent. That's all of our needs. If you divide the rent by each person in the house, then that's the GDP per capita. And then every other need that they have. In the Nigerian economy, our GDP per capita is probably one of the lowest amongst countries like us. It's around 800 and something dollars. It's even less now than 2024, particularly because of foreign exchange issues. So you know how, you know, dollar has become very expensive, and then of course inflation. The sad thing about it though is that our GDP could actually be as high as $11,000 per Nigerian, beyond just $800. That's the projection based on how much should be in the pot of this our Nigerian family, or how much is actually in the pot of this our Nigerian family. The reason why there is that disconnect is because a lot of what is in that pot only goes to a few, and then the majority is left to share very little. And that's the imbalance that should be fixed. Right. And to fix that imbalance, then you start to hear, oh, economic policy, yeah, you start to hear waste and corruption. Those are things that we all collectively with government, with private sector, with civil society organizations. These are the boring organizations you hear about, but they do very critical work to make sure that that disconnect does not affect our pockets.
Wow. Thank you so much, Lola. I mean, from the way the audience is responding, you can tell that that resonates. And so, I mean, what I want to talk about next is actually that widening gap, right? So, Innocent, why do we have an uneven distribution of wealth?
Very good point and very good question. When she talked about GDP per capita, one of the things you begin to look at is the distribution of that income. So, for example, if I take a look at Nigeria, let's say, using the latest figures which we saw, right? So what has been driving growth to a large extent has been services. So things like ICT,
right,
financial services.
Right.
Now, when you look at it as a segment of the population, how many people, for example, are employed in this sector, these are not significant employers of labor. To some degree, they're enablers, like when you look at tech, for example.
Right.
So what we saw over the past few years was that in critical sectors where you have a good number of Nigerians being employed, for example, in agriculture or in manufacturing, the growth actually, for the past couple of years, has slowed down. It's gradually picking up. But for us to get there, we need to figure out how we're actually leveraging on those key sectors that, could have a huge multiplying effect on the economy because of the number of people who are affected or who are part of that system. Right. So only by enabling these sectors, whether it's agriculture, whether it's manufacturing, looking at how they even get capital.
Right.
Because capital is actually a key constraint that actually inhibits their ability to scale.
And by capital, you mean funding?
Funding, right?
Yes.
So funding is so important. Sometimes we talk about banks, but some developed economies, for example, a large proportion of the capital doesn't really come from the banks. It comes from other non-bank institutions, like they leverage on insurance, funding from insurance, they leverage funding from pensions to support investments. And those are the things that can really, if we can unlock those opportunities, can really help to create a more distributed, distributive growth in the country.
Fantastic. Lola, before we go on a break, you work with SMEs. Is it investment that's missing? What is missing? Why are small businesses not growing into large businesses?
The ability to scale for a small business. So when a small business starts, one or two people, husband, wife, just friends.
Yeah.
And their aim is most of the times to make money, to get by. But as the business starts to do well, they want to grow. Now, you can't grow without, let's say, getting NAFDAC, for example. That's the Nigerian equivalent of a Food and Drug Administration, license, for example.
Yeah.
That's very tedious for many small businesses. Business membership associations and chambers of commerce and co, they step up to help MSMEs. But you can't help throughout the life cycle of a business. So we don't have the ecosystem right now that is very friendly to help small businesses grow, both as the employees or potential employees of small businesses and the government and chambers of commerce and business membership organizations have a responsibility to change that. Because until we do, our job numbers will continue to look bad.
All right. That's a great point to take a break. We will continue this conversation when we return. Welcome back. We're still discussing Nigeria's economy, our shared prosperity. And so now we want to start to talk about solutions. Innocent, what are some of the strategic investments that we need to be making as a nation to move us beyond oil revenues?
I loved when she talked about SMEs and if you look at over the past couple of years, like over the past 5 years in Nigeria, one sector that did very well was, the fintech sector. You saw close to $2 billion of funds that were invested in startups in Nigeria. And that's what led to the rise of the money points, flutterwaves, the pay stacks, and it addressed a key issue in Nigeria on this growth of small businesses, which is really around helping them to scale. By giving them the enabling funding to scale. And what also came with it was, you found these VCs and co-investing in these companies, there were also a lot that was also investing in training them. in training the startups and how to run a business, how to be compliant, how to put your corporate governance structures in place. So you're building more sustainable businesses. So I think that's one thing, that we need to think about. How do we move that into other sectors? And then you then begin to look at how do you begin to leverage more capital, right? So one area, like I mentioned today, you can't go to the bank and raise money because of the fact that we're trying to deal with inflation, right? And so you see interest rates are relatively high, right? So how do we mobilize new forms of capital? And one area which I think, and I was sort of happy to hear about, was the fact that, we saw efforts to actually improve capitalization of insurance companies, right? Why? Because in other climes, Nigerian insurance penetration is really low. Most people don't really have insurance. But think about it, in a country of 200 million people, if, let's say, half of those people are paying for insurance, right, monthly, you can imagine the pool of capital that is generated from that can then be invested in businesses. It can be, particularly for the long term, because the idea is that this is long-term capital that can be used to fund long-term funds that can be used to fund long-term needs, as opposed to what you have currently in the banking space, where you're dealing with short-term deposits, which is being used to fund long-term. So there's a mismatch already. So you need to solve that. And if you look at countries that have done well, like South Africa has a much higher penetration, which gives them more pool of capital. And I think that will help to solve this pressing need of capital, because that's what affects most industries, whether it's agriculture, whether it's manufacturing. We need to figure out how we can mobilize more capital.
Mobilize more capital. Esther, Nigeria has a new tax policy. What does that mean for me?
What does it mean for everyone? So let's start with businesses, right? I think the first thing is businesses need to read and understand the tax policies. It's difficult to summarize it, right? So understand how it impacts you. But I know that one overarching theme that when they did the tax policy was to ensure that those that earn more actually pay more tax, okay? And those that earn less either don't pay as much or they don't pay at all. So what they've done for the really vulnerable citizens, they wouldn't pay taxes and all, right? Which I think is commendable. Now, it's very important to, if we come back to that pot, what taxes should do is that it should give more money to the government, right? To be able to fund some of these challenges we've spoken about, because the challenges are huge, they're massive, right? So that's what the taxes should do. What do we have to do as citizens? As citizens, we need to be willing to pay our taxes, right? And businesses need to pay their taxes, okay? As we pay those taxes, don't stop there. Hold the government accountable. So for those that your taxes are increasing to as high as above 20%, it's important, and across levels, it's important for us to hold government accountable. What are those taxes being utilized for? And many times when we say hold government accountable, many of us are thinking about federal government, but now there's state governments. There's always been state government. There's local governments, right? We need to be asking those questions. In terms of the tax, what's it being utilized for? I'm paying my tax regularly. What projects are being done and all, right? So taxes overall should improve the Nigerian economy, because the government will earn more revenue from alternative sources, right? Which is tax is one of them. But we need to ensure that those taxes are being utilized for the good of Nigerians, for the good of us and everyone that is watching this show.
Absolutely. What you said there, so it's not just paying your taxes, but if you're going to pay those taxes, then make the extra effort to hold them accountable.
Yes.
All right. We'll take a break, and when we get back, we'll hear from the audience.
I've been loving the conversation. However, my question is, which industry has the most potential to create millions of stable jobs that will transform our communities?
That's a really good question, Lola.
Even the Constitution says we have rights, we also have obligations, right? So starting with our obligations, we have our voters' cards. Let's start with that. I think a lot of young people I've met in the past, if they're still in my orbit, this position has changed. They didn't want anything to do with politics. Politics is a dirty word, is a dirty game. It might be, but it's the most non-violent way to have your say about your leadership. So it's really important to start there. Have your voter's card, be ready to vote, listen to the campaign discussions, try to understand what their positions, the different positions are. You do not have to vote for the party and the leading party, the only one you hear about. I think we had more than 10 people vying to be president last year, maybe 14 or so, and many more. If you only knew 2 or 3, change that. No 5, 6, 7, no more of them and what they stand for. And then vote. If you can, join a political party. There's no harm in doing that. There's no harm in learning what their manifestos are, learning how open they are to allowing you, even if you don't have pocket loads of money, to vie, to run for office. So that's foundational. Let your voices be heard through the ballot box. That's 1. 2, if you're an entrepreneur or you're a student, wherever you find yourself, as a young person, there is some association, there's some, coordination happening that helps you amplify your voice about what should be done in that space. So whether you're in universities, it's your students' union
association. Yeah.
Yes. Whether you are you're a makeup artist or something, it's a business membership organization. And as a student, they give you very, very minimal to no fees to be part of those business membership associations. So it's not expensive. But go there, serve. If you can become the president of that association one day, become the president, so that it's not the same people every time,
Yes.
whose voices are getting heard.
All right. Now I would love to get your closing thoughts. If you had the power to make that one bold economic shift, what would it be?
It would be power.
Very good.
So we'll be increasing the power supply for businesses, right? Businesses are spending a lot of their money, their ad-end money, taking care and sorting their power issues, right? So if we could really get power to work in Nigeria, so power for businesses, for households, it will create massive jobs across sectors. So for me, it will be sorting out power for businesses.
We will never have to worry about electricity again.
Yes.
For me, power is so important. I was going to dwell on that, but I think what I would say is, if we can find a way to actually mobilize, new forms of capital, like I mentioned earlier, the funding that has supported the growth of the startups we hear about, the Money Point and co, have come from outside Nigeria, and it came from pension funds, it came from insurance funds who fund venture capital firms. If we can find a way to tap into our own resources here, like whether it's be from the part of the pension funds, part of insurance funds, to start creating a fund that can actually invest in businesses, you will create many more of this, unicorns that we've seen come out from Nigeria. And that's one thing I think that if we do that, we will really we will see a big difference in Nigeria.
Fabulous. I don't know about you, but it's been such an insightful conversation exploring the challenges and discussing the possible solutions for building an economy that can truly serve all Nigerians. I would like to thank our guests for their contributions today. Thank you so much for being on the show today. We really appreciate your insights. We would also like to thank our live audience for their incredible energy. And of course, our viewers for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow us on social media, and share your thoughts on today's episode using the hashtag #TheNigeriaWeWant. I'm Abosede Jojogan. Until the next episode, remember, women's leadership can change everything, everywhere.
Friendships are the threads that weaves our lives together. But in today's fast-paced world, it is easy to lose touch. Imagine working late nights with colleagues, supporting each other through thick and thin. That's the power of workplace friendships. Shared struggles and goals create unbreakable bonds.
Friendship is a union of 1 to more people that have the same values, the same goals, the same passion, the same aspirations, and probably the same environment even. So there must be something in common that brings them together for them to maintain that relationship and grow with it.
The workplace is not initially built for friendship. You need to understand why you are even in the workplace, right? You are there to be productive in what you've been employed for. However, in the process of working together, because you are not working in isolation, of course, you are not working in isolation.
For many, faith plays a significant role in friendships. Joining forces with like-minded individuals can deepen relationships and provide a sense of belonging. In Nigeria, these relationships are often misunderstood. Can men and women truly be just friends?
One way we can correct that misconception is we need to start educating people more. We need to start letting people to do away with some cultural biases, some things that they do not really carry, they don't carry so much of knowledge, they are not factual. So we need to educate people that you can just be friends and nothing more.
What has to happen will be a reorienting. So being able to look at, you should be able to look at someone of the opposite sex as your sister. That would help a whole lot in terms of people having this, you're pretty much close to this person, and the next assumption would be that there's something sexual going on.
No matter how fast-paced the world may be, nobody wants to do away with a valuable person. Nobody neglects a valuable person. So first, be a person of value, that is, have something you are bringing to the table. Don't be a person that is always entitled. Do away with entitlement mentality, because everybody is moving fast. So if you are carrying entitlement mentality, you'll be dropped off by the way. So be a person of value, and of course make sacrifices for people, and you maintain good friendships.
Friendships are a journey, not a destination. By embracing shared experiences, faith, and understanding, we can build lasting bonds. So, nurture your friendships and let them flourish.
Commander, what's going on here? Why do you have your things scattered all over the place? Your slippers on my bed? How much should I give you for a night?
Are you mad?
Esther, you know they fully lock your door. Okay!
You're a thief.
Mother
Now that Victoria friend will get big front and back. So I said, look, they go. I just
the remaining 2 minutes, not for you.
What's throwing you money? Calm down. You thought about that before going to buy a phone that you cannot afford.
I will bite you if I'm not giving me my money. Be lightless. But this is okay.
I like the way you say Vicky. I even like the way you do Vicky. I do it again. Vicky.
Face-to-face is another way of life for this country.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Open up the storybook, turn the pages, take a look. There's lots of fun in the storybook. La 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 la. All adventures are to share. Your imagination takes you there. From once upon a time to happy ever after. La 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 la. Open up the storybook.
Welcome to the storybook. My name is Said Funky Malam, and the title of my story is The Magic Stream. This story came to pass many, many years ago when the world was still a different place. I have tried. Why is it there's not one medicine man in the land that can cure my blindness? The king thought sadly to himself. For so long, since the battle that robbed me of my eyesight, I have not seen the reflection of the stars on the ocean from the windows of my palace, nor the flowers or trees in the garden. I grow old, weak. I long to see the beautiful face of my beautiful queen once more. One day, an old woman came to the palace to beg for food and water. Immediately she was led to the palace kitchen, as the king had ordered that no traveler or stranger should be turned away, whether thirsty or hungry. She had eaten and drank her fill and said, "Tell your good king that I know a secret that can cure his blindness." Astonished, one of the guards ran to the throne room and delivered the message. The old woman was before the king. She bowed her head and averted her gaze as a sign of respect. But before she did so, she noticed that the king looked drawn and tired and sad of heart. "There is but one thing in the world that can cure you, O king. It is a water from a small stream high on a mountain in the land of Nok, many, many days' journey from here. Bath your eyes with that water, and your eyesight will be restored immediately. The journey is fraught with danger. There will be many risks on the way. You will need to send your bravest and most cunning warrior. Dangers, I tell you, many dangers," she said warningly. The whole court held its breath as if it were one, hanging on every word the woman said. "First, there is the mighty river to traverse upstream. Rapids and waterfalls will hamper the journey, not to mention the mermaids who will try to lure even the bravest warrior to a watery grave with their sultry song. On reaching the mountain," she continued, "the warrior must climb carefully, following the narrow, winding path. To the left and right of that path, there are giants who will call the warrior by name. Such is their magic as to know the warrior's name. He must not look either left or right, only straight ahead. Should a giant call his name and he look at the giant, he will be enslaved forever and a day." "Please go on," the king said, gently. "If he were to reach the top, it's there that he will find the stream from which he must lift the water that will restore your eyes." Just as some thought she had told all she knew, she continued almost as a whisper, as if she didn't want the spirits to hear. guiding this stream is a dragon. The water can only be taken when the dragon is asleep. Should your warrior reach this place, he will find there an old woman, a little like me, who will tell him if the dragon is awake or asleep. Many have tried, O king. Your warrior must be brave and wise and brave. With this said, the old woman took her leave. As soon as she had gone, the eldest of the king's 3 sons, named Edith, stepped forward. "Father," he said excitedly, "I am not only brave and wise, I am strong too. I will go on this quest. Your sight must be restored." The king ordered that all necessary arrangements should be made immediately. He gave Edith much gold and silver should he need it for the journey. Everyone in the palace was busy with the preparations. In one of the many courtyards in the palace, Edith planted an orange tree and told his immediate younger brother, Kokobong, to watch the tree grow. Edith warned that if ever the leaves of the tree should wilt, wither, and fall from the branches, this would mean something terrible had happened to him, and that Kokobong should follow to rescue him as soon as possible. Edith started out his journey the following morning. He traversed the mighty river and held fast when he heard the mermaid song. But at every port and village on the way, Edith squandered his gold and silver on fine food, wine, and the most expensive things he could buy. By the time he reached the foot of the mountain, towering above him many days later, nervously, Edith put a bottle for the water he was to collect carefully in his pocket, bade goodbye to his traveling party, and began the difficult climb along the narrow path to the top of the mountain. It wasn't long before he heard the giants calling his name. First one from the left of the path, then another one from the right. Edith could see the giants from the side of his eyes. He could tell they were huge and ugly. One in particular roared fiercely. Edith! So frightened was Edith. He turned and looked at the giants straight in the face. The giants grabbed him immediately. "You are my slave forever and a day, unless you have gold and silver enough to pay for your release," the giant hissed. Edith had neither gold nor silver. At home in the palace, Kokobong saw the orange tree wilt and wither. Its leaves fell to the ground. Without delay, he informed his father, the king, that something had happened to Edith, and that he, Kokobong, being not only wise and brave, but strong and cunning too, must journey to the mountain to rescue his older brother and bring back the water from the magic stream to restore his father's sight. The king ordered that all necessary arrangements should be made immediately. He gave Kokobong much gold and silver should he need it for the journey. Everyone in the palace was busy with the preparations. In one of the many courtyards in the palace, Kokobong planted a mango tree and told his immediate younger brother, Enobong, to watch the tree grow. Kokobong warned that if ever the leaves on the tree should wilt and wither and fall from the branches, this would mean something terrible had happened to him, and that Enobong should follow to rescue him as soon as possible. Kokobong set out on his journey the following morning. He traversed the mighty river and held fast when he heard the mermaid's song. But at every port and village on the way, Kokobong squandered his gold and silver on fine food, wine, and the most expensive things he could set his eyes on. By the time he reached the foot of the mountain towering above him many days later, he had no gold or silver left in his pocket. Nervously, he put a bottle for the water he was to collect carefully in his pocket, bade goodbye to his traveling party, and began the hazardous climb along the narrow path to the top of the mountain. It wasn't long before he heard the giants calling his name. First one from the left of the path, then another one from the right. Kokobong could see the giants from the side of his eyes. He could tell they were huge and ugly. He kept his gaze straight ahead, though he was frightened. It was only when he heard his brother Edeth's voice that Kokobong turned his head and gazed straight into the eyes of the giant. The giant grabbed him immediately. You are my slave forever and a day, unless you have gold and silver enough to pay for you and your brother's release. The giant hissed. Kokobong had neither gold nor silver. At home in the palace, Enobong saw the mango tree wilt and wither. Its leaf fell to the ground without delay. He informed his father, the king, that something had happened to Kokobong and that he, Enobong, must journey to the mountain to rescue his older brothers and bring back the water from the magic stream to restore his father's sight. Enobong, said the king kindly, you are my last born. Yes, you are brave and certainly wiser than your two older brothers, but you lack their strength. You know how to hold a pen, not a sword. I fear you will be lost more easily than both Edith and Kokobong. I prefer to remain blind for the rest of my life than to lose you also. But Enogon pleaded with his father till at last the king agreed. As before, all the arrangements were made and Enobong was given a large quantity of both gold and silver. He started on his journey without delay. He traversed the mighty river and held fast when he heard the mermaid's song. Though at every port and village on the way, there were many temptations to do him out of his gold and silver. Enobong remained true to his course. He did not squander his gold and silver. By the time he reached the foot of the mountain, towering above him many days later, he was still vastly rich. He put a bottle for the water he was to collect carefully in his pocket, bade goodbye to his traveling party, and began the perilous climb along the narrow path to the top of the mountain. It wasn't long before Enobong could see the giants from the side of his eyes. Those on the left of the path and those on the right. He could tell they were huge and ugly. He was sure he could see their mouths move, but Enobong could not hear them. He had been very wise, so as not to hear their roars or the pitiful cries for help from his two brothers. He had filled his ears with small bits of cloth and was, because of this, quite deaf. He kept his gaze directly on the path ahead of him. After what was many grueling hours, climbing steep, scratchy path, Enebong finally reached the summit of the mountain. Ahead of him, he saw a figure and realized quickly it was the old woman. He removed his cloth from his ears in time to hear her say, "You have done well. You are in luck. The dragon is asleep. You may fill your bottle from this stream. The water will restore the sight of your father's eyes. If you have enough gold and silver, you may be able to buy your brother's freedom from the giants as you descend the mountain." Enebong was about to thank her for her advice when she continued. "Before you go, however," she said, "there is something you should know. The dragon that guards this stream is in fact a princess who many years ago had a spell cast on her by her wicked stepmother. Today, by coming here, you have broken the spell. Come back a year and a day from this day, and you may claim the beautiful princess as your bride." "Indeed I will," said Enebong. He took a ring off his finger and gave it to the old woman. She in turn gave him a ring that had belonged to the princess. The old woman disappeared. The giants, as well as being ugly, were extremely greedy. But Enebong had more than enough gold and silver with him and was easily able to pay for his brother's freedom. The three brothers made haste and joined Enebong's traveling party swiftly. They headed downstream towards their home immediately. As they were sailing downstream on the mighty river, Enebong's old brothers became increasingly jealous of his success. They decided to get rid of him. One night, Edet and Kokobong drank Enebong's palm wine. They then threw him overboard into the mighty river as he was sinking into its depths. The mermaid, who had heard of his bravery and in an unusual show of pity, rescued Enebong and placed him on the banks of the river next to an enchanted village. When he awoke, Enebong would be alive but quite lost. As soon as the king washed his eyes with the water from the magic stream, he regained his eyesight. He was overjoyed. This joy turned sadness when Edet and Kokobong declared that they had not seen their younger brother Enebong on their journey, and that it was the two of them that had succeeded in the quest. The king gave them each a vast fortune that included palaces, farmland, and gold and silver. A year and a day passed quickly by. The spell on the princess was lifted. She was no longer a dragon, but now a beautiful young woman. The princess and the old woman waited patiently for Enebong's return. Finally, the old woman declared, "This man is a man of his word. He would have returned by now. Something must have happened. We should go and search for him." Some days later, the princess and the old woman arrived at the king's palace. The king listened to their story. He was very angry when he understood what had happened. He decreed that both Edet and Kokobong should be arrested and brought to the palace. The king, the queen, the old woman and the princess joined the search party that was hastily organized. As they navigated the mighty river bank upstream, the mermaid who had heard about their plight sent word to the old lady to tell her that they had rescued Enobong and set him safely on the shore next to the enchanted village. Not 2 days later, Enobong was found safe and well. All returned to the palace. The kingdom was overjoyed. All agreed that never before had a prince proved himself to be honest, brave and faithful and so worthy to be king. The king blessed the marriage of Enobong and the princess and declared Enobong to be his rightful heir, that when he could rule no more, Enobong would be king. And what, I hear you ask, became of Edet and Kokobong? Well, their father the king took back all the riches he had given them, the palaces, the farmland, the gold and silver, absolutely everything. They were now both poor and so shamed by their actions that in disgrace they put themselves into self-imposed exile in a faraway land, never to be heard of again. And the moral of the story is this: it is better to be poor with honor than rich with shame. My name is Said Funky Malam, and I'm saying, remain blessed. Thank you.
Going well, but here comes Okabari and Jet Okabari takes it, tucks it, buries it.
From the football prowess of Kano Nwankwo to the track dominance of Blessing Okabari, Nigerian athletes continue to excel. Chioma Ajunwa, the first Nigerian woman to win an Olympic gold medal.
Applying the pressure from the rest and trying to come back, and Amuzan taking it. Amuzan, well, getting consolation there.
Join us as we witness the determination, resilience and passion.
No, it goes in. Scoufet unlucky, but it's that old combination from last season.
This is the most outstanding, the best woman football player on the African continent, Asisat Oshuala.
Time, measured, counted, controlled. In much of the modern world, time is something we chase or something that escapes us. But what if time is not a thing to be controlled? What if time is simply something we live? In Western societies, time is linear, a straight line moving from past to present to future. It is divided into seconds, minutes, hours. It is scheduled, optimized, monetized. Time is money. But across many Nigerian and African cultures, time follows a different rhythm. According to Kenyan philosopher John Mbiti, African time is not abstract. It is event-based. Time does not exist on its own. It exists because something is happening. Without people, time has no meaning.
What time will the meeting start? It will start when others arrive. Just exercise patience.
Here, time is not fixed by a clock. It is defined by people, by events, by life itself. Among the Yoruba people, time is often described through events. When the sun rises, after the market closes, during the raining days. Time is tied to nature and activities. For the Fulanis, life is structured around cattle, seasons, and movements, measured by grazing circles, rainfall, community rituals, not by clocks, but by survival and rhythm. In many African societies, waiting is not wasted time. It is time spent connecting. Where modern systems see delay, African tradition often sees opportunity for relationship, for conversation, for presence. Two concepts of time. One measures life, the other experiences it.
Any question?
We face time. Then we now put Rodo in his mouth.
Get me a mala with plenty meat. The way I like it. Assorted though.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connect great minds while extraying everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Thank you. We're finally here. Welcome to this most anxiously anticipated night of TV. It's called The Rush, and this is the grand finale. You're at the right place and at the right time. And I know that this is hugely embarrassing when I do it every single time, but I'm going to have to start this with thanks again, because this is the grand finale and you're still here. And you've been here since the start, so thank you. This show would be absolutely nowhere near as much fun without you. Much appreciated, with all the love from my heart. And now, onto the show. So, here is what the grand finale means. One lucky individual is going to leave here richer by 15 million naira. And all of that is going to be decided in the course of this one night while you watch. Yes, while you watch. Now, you know the rush. We have our mathematical formulas which we bring to pretty much everything. And tonight is no different. We've got a bunch of games which our champs, the final champs here on the rush, are going to have to go through. We've got exciting games such as Lockjaw, which is just as exciting as it sounds. We've got 2 knots, and we've got one of our signature games which I have been waiting to put on. It's called the Aerial Pit Crew. Now, our formula is pretty simple. For games such as 2 knots and Lockjaw, we're going to be calculating this really simply. It's going to be a multiplication of your wins by the votes that you got. All right? Now, when we move everything over and we get started with Aerial Pit Crew, that's a little different. Then we're going to be judging you by how many of the stickers you can pick up in each one of the cars, how many of those you can haul from car to car, inclusive of the tire. And then we're going to be dividing everything you've done by how much time you spend in the Aerial Pit Crew. Now, I know you're wondering, what exactly are these insane people planning? And you're right, we are insane and we have been planning. And you're going to enjoy every single bit of it. Another important thing for you to remember here tonight is that every one of the champs, bar none, is going to have an equal chance to participate in every one of these games. All right, now speaking of the champs, don't forget that your favorites are depending on you. The power is in your hands. Exercise that, really. On to the champs. When they first showed up at the rush, they were an amazing bunch, and I had an amazing time hanging with them. But you might not have gotten to see them the way I did. So here is a look at the champs at first contact, here on The Rush.
My name is Princess, I'm 29 years old. I'm a professional dancer, a realtor, a forex trader, a businesswoman in general. My biggest fear is ending up poor. I'm very competitive, I'm focused, I'm determined. So I believe I can cross any hurdle. I just have to get there, and that's it.
Hello Africa, hello Nigeria. Chivera is a force to be reckoned with. I'll be someone that observes. I like looking at things, even though I'm a go-getter. In the rest that I'll observe people and, know their game. I don't even see a competition. Like, I feel like I'm going to win because I'm going to give my best, try everything possible, and hope God does the rest for me.
I'm a student of Unilag and I'm studying human kinetics and health education. I'm also a basketball player and I own a fitness brand. My biggest fear is the fear of failure. My fellow champs, please watch out for me because anything worth doing is worth doing well. And trust and believe that I'm coming in with my A game.
I'm a sporty person generally. I play badminton professionally, I play volleyball half professionally, and aside that, I just love sports generally. I'm gonna be the king of champs because I have all it takes, all the potentials, and one very unique thing about me is I'm fearless. I am fearless. I don't really have fears.
My name is Anthony Olumayowa Sumola. I'm a professional dance artist, an athlete. I play football, I do high jump, I do a lot. But basically I love dancing. I'm strong, I know I'm strong. Within me I'm strong, very strong. And I love challenges. I love to attack things in a different way. My biggest fear is I don't like to lose in anything.
My name is Shomuri Damilari. I'm a champ. Growing up hasn't been easy, but then I'm here. At some point, I tried going into the Nigerian army to see how it works there. I made it to the depot, but then I had a tattoo, so I was thrown out. I'm a very laid-back person, and at the same time, I'm trouble. You don't come looking for it, you get it full time.
I'm 6'3", I love playing basketball, swimming, horse riding. I have a degree in industrial chemistry, finished with 2-1. I was working in the Dolphin basketball team, so I was helping them at the basketball court, everything. And before I knew what happened, one photographer took my picture, and the game just changed. So I got into modeling. Yeah, I love challenges a lot. I love competition. Like, I'm a gym rat, so I don't quit for nothing.
This is Aluya Blessed. I'm a fitness. I love bringing out my A game. I love, things that will really push me to the next limit. And in here, in the Rush, I've seen this on TV, and I'm like, okay, one day I'm going to be opportuned to be in the TV series like this. And I saw this, and I'm like, okay, I'm taking this. So I know me being here, I'm going to bring out everything that makes me who I am.
Right, you've asked us about the games. Most of you have thought we were outright insane. We're coming clean. We're showing you our workshop and all the fun things that have come from it in the course of The Rush. Here's a look at all of the games so far in Season 1 of The Rush.
You've seen them break confidence, piece it together, transform their minds and build character. For 8 weeks, meet the tasks that have fueled the champs, preparing them for the urban jungle. And so in order of showcase, here are the Mayhem and Destiny games. Mission Possible.
Drag the rope down. Let me drag the rope down.
Drag the rope down. Princess, go.
Princess.
The Mackerel Course. High Pressure.
Keep at it, guys. Keep at it. Keep at it.
The Amazing Race. Grit.
The dust spill out, it spills onto their hand. Kind of smart, but...
Drunk and hung over. Row your boat.
So where does this go?
The Rubik's Gut. Levitation Gamma. Redemption.
It's coming from a good, kind place.
The Pull-Out Games. Lagos Zipline.
Aha.
The Bath. Sling Brawl. Skilo. The Wrecking Pyramid. Polo Rush.
But that's true of the young end of people.
Overboard.
Thank you.
And the Harvesters. Suspenders. Moto Quake.
T-shirts. You own this, man. Baller.
Sharpening their minds and skill set, the champs have so far conquered insurmountable adversities and have emerged champions. The Rush and Gods on Defiance.
Okay, you've heard of them, you've seen them talked about. Most of you have fallen in love with a few of them off social media only. But here is what they look like. The final 8. This is how they changed. This is how they were when they got into The Rush. These are all the things that got whittled off of them. And this is the fine, purified thing of pure gold that is left here on The Rush.
Hi, this is Damilare. What has changed so far? I would say my fitness has changed. Out there, I'm not used to 24/7 PT, working out. But in the residence, it's a different thing.
Yeah, what has changed so far from the beginning till now? The only thing I can say is how to manage people, and at the same time how to be focused as well.
Physically, as you can see, I've lost weight, gained more muscles, and in my head I'm stronger up here. I'm very strong, and I also believe strongly in myself and in self-motivation.
Firstly, laying my bed in the morning, I wasn't actually it's not something that I think I'll be doing on the regular, but now coming back to a laid bed, bro, that thing gives you inner peace in a way. And also my trust level is a bit not like before. I don't really trust as much as before anymore.
From the very first day I stepped my foot into the residence up until now, I can see a huge change in my life as a person. Before I came here, I had anger issues. Even my eating habits, I've improved with my eating habits. I eat more than what I used to usually eat out there. You know, I started understanding my body more, started taking care of my body more.
I am a better person, and I'm grateful to the Rush. I'm not saying I was worse before, but I know I became better. I became stronger thanks to all the PTs we have done. I actually physically became stronger. I am more endured, more flexible, and my reaction is faster to anything that will come on my way. I know I'll react fast than I was doing before.
Coming to this show, it has really, brought out that daredevil in me, that go-getter that I know I've always had in me. Like, now I feel like I can take over the world. I can take on like anything. I can actually do anything.
A lot has really changed about me, like a lot. Pardon me, my emotions were kind of like, all the way down, But after being here, it went all the way up. Emotionally, with people, with my opposite sex, it was not too balanced, but everything is coming back to life.
2, 1, and you are now safe.
I just want to thank the show itself because honestly, I've learned so much. I've done so many things that I can't believe I'll be able to do.
Destiny is not a place you want to be. Trust me.
Let me tell you one thing about drunk and hungover and hanging on the rope. It's not easy.
On behalf of all of us crazy people at The Rush, we dub you Queen of Destiny. Did you know this is gonna happen?
In a way.
You know what, dude?
Yep.
I have never been more happy to give to someone else, but
yeah. Thank you very much.
Trust me, let me tell you something though, that I thought before engaging that. I said I want to set a margin and whoever can beat it should go and beat it. Trust me.
We snuck into the residence to find out what our potential King of Champs would do when they swag away with 15 million naira and the title King of Champs.
Empowerment. I think getting this 15 million, I know a lot of people out there that are with beautiful talents, beautiful things in their head. All they need is just a push. All I need to do is just get a couple of them, dish out some funds to them, and let's see what they can do.
Fitness. Yes, just fitness. I'm going to invest the 50 million in fitness.
Investments. I have a brand. I invest in my brand.
Movie production. I feel the money will go a long way to kickstart my career in movie production, script writing, and the rest of it. So that's basically what I'll do with the money.
Explore. As an entertainer, as a fitness enthusiast, I have a lot. I have my plans already. I have my goal, on which there's a focus. So if the 15 million naira is mine, definitely I know where to challenge that and explore to become better.
Dream. My dream would come through. As a young girl, I've always inspired to build a performing arts school in Nigeria or West Africa for talents.
Self-growth. I firstly would invest in my business project that is on ground. Definitely, I would take care of my family issues financially.
My mom. Because some kind of crazy man. Last year during Corona, she had a stroke. Jobs weren't going on. Events were shut down, and I had to do a lot of shit, man. I had to beg. I had to beg, bro. There was no way I could get money from anywhere. MRI test, cardio test. I've never heard some shit before. Cardiac, whatever. Back to back, carrying her inside different machines. Physical therapies, bro. Do you know how much it cost? Whenever people see me going back to back on this game, my energy is that they don't know what the I'm thinking about. They don't know what the is going on. People joke, people laugh, but you don't know. I will follow them laugh. Please don't say, I don't know what the I'm thinking about. You get 15 million, pay all this physical therapy, all the tests back to back. You have to do a lot of brain tests. Now, the crazy part is, if I even left home, I had to buy a hearing aid. I was already in a lot of debt, but I don't really let all those things show. I just smile throughout everything. But now, 15 million, I can do all that shit. That's family, because if my mom was here, my shoes, she would do more than that for me. Nothing I can do for that woman. On God. That's family. Secondary, get a car, investments. Be good, be done. As simple as that.
Stay tuned to the season finale to find out who goes home with 15 million naira and earn the title King of Champs. The Rush on Guts, on Defiance.
Last week was the penultimate week on The Rush, and as you can imagine, there were fireworks. For those of you that missed it though, here's a quick sneak peek at last week on The Rush.
Last week on The Rush, Chivera and Aluya set out on the game of suspenders, a final bout for the title of chief for the season. Their fates decided by their self-will, determination and fortitude. Both champs stood on a rope and held another rope reclined at 45 degrees, with each minute deciding who might say goodbye to the title and who will make historic landmark of finishing the competition with the power of immunity. Chivera and Aluya are steadfast, and Andre is left with no choice than to bestow the power of immunity to both champs.
I hereby declare a joint rulership.
They'll each have to share the material benefits and keep the power of immunity simultaneously, an iconic event in the history of the show. Damilare speaks fondly of his evicted body, Ishola. Kind words.
Of course, I miss you, bro. We all miss you, bro. Like we really do. Yeah. Simyang misses you, bro.
Aluya, on the other hand, boasts of a bountiful era, and the others are in agreement. It's down to the pivotal moment, the final eviction games. It's all or nothing, and all champs must go big or go home in the games of investors. They'll all have to climb the rope ladder, follow the vertical ropes along the spinning pipe, secure as many stickers as they can. All champs secure 10 stickers each, outpacing the 7-minute benchmark. Azadora, Giovanni, Daniel, Rema, Abisola, and Thomas beat the competition goodbye. Aluya, Damilare, Princess, Anthony, Chivera, and Lillian go again at the Mayhem Games. It's not over till it's over, is what you could call it. The games of Moto Quake. Although Team Raider is short of 2 champs, they secure a win in the first round and lose the other 2 to Team Yang. Mayhem closes its curtains when the champs proceed to the games of Slingbrow. 2 champs would go toe-to-toe in a bout to secure a ring. Anthony goes against Ife, Aluya against Damilare, and it's a tie. There are no saves or special treatment as the rules are neutralized and the power of immunity is resolved. They must now vie for the prize money and the title at a fair play in the grand finale, where one champ will swag away with 15 million naira and the ennobled title King of Champs. The Rush, on Guts, on Defiance.
Our first game tonight is called Two Norths, and don't forget that even if you think everything is done for, voting is still running right now. So if you think your favorites deserve more, then by all means, give them more. Head over to my Poppin app tvitspodcast.com and vote. Vote. Anyway, 2 noughts. Here is how it's really simple, and the one time where we're going to make this exception. Now, because physical masses differ significantly between the genders, for the first and only time so far on The Rush, we're going to make sure there's a bit of a gender balance in this one case. So, we're going to make sure that for 2 noughts, which is essentially the most brutal, amped up game of tug you've ever seen, and for the grand prize of 15 million naira, that's a lot of tugging. We're going to make sure that the ladies are only able to compete with other ladies. Of course, most of this is going to be random. There's going to be draws. They're going to pick, and they're going to have to go to battle with each other nonetheless. The guys, however, well, you know how that's going to play out. It's them against them. But here's the funny thing about 2 noughts. There aren't 2 noughts. There's just one. So, whose north is going to be true north? It's the grand finale. All or nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play 2 noughts. It's time to settle the little question of which one of the ladies will be going up against the other. So, could you please, without looking into the box, place your hand in there, grab one of the pieces of paper. Anyone, yeah. Pick one. Yep. Ah, you've got one. All right. I believe this ought to settle it. Pick. So let me make this a bit easier for you. There's 2 here, and that leaves just 1. All right. Would you please unveil who you have selected? Well, you called first, and what's your call? I guess that answers every question. So, would you please pair up with your partners? I'm happy about the camaraderie. Let's see how tonight goes. Gentlemen, here's how it works. Those who pick the A's, go ahead, are stuck with each other. And those who pick the B's are stuck with each other. I wish you all the very best of luck. You may unveil your selections. What did you get? Well, apparently Destiny is very well involved. So that means the A's are Aluya and Damilare. And the B's are Aluya and Damilare, and the A's are Ife and Anthony. All right, it looks like we've got quite an interesting game ahead of us. Are you gentlemen ready? Ladies, I know you're ready. All right, it's The Rush. Time is ticking, and that 15 million is not going to earn itself. Let's play some games, shall we? Get kitted up. Shivera and Princess. 3, 2, 1, go! And it's in the bag. All right, ladies, that's it. You're good. Round 2 of 3. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! And it's a dunk. All right, 1-on-1. Round 3 of 3. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, sneak games are on. Look at that. She is literally dragging the earth in her toes to prevent Chivera from moving her. But move her she does. After this particular game, Chivera is bound to be willing to get a job with Caterpillar because she's definitely moving Earth at this point. Ridiculous. And keep in mind that the clock is ticking, so it's not as though this is without consequence. Everything that Princess does that slows Chivera down makes it harder for Chivera to dunk, which might wrap this up as a 1-1 draw. But you've got to admit it, there's a distance being traveled over here, and it inexorably leads over there to Chivera's chosen drum. And the rules are simple. She can't toss the ball, she has to dunk it. So she has to take this unwilling weight with her over there. And the clock is ticking, ladies, need I say. Sneaky, sneaky. But Princess is not willing to let it go. Some sneak attempts going on in there.
I didn't expect to sit down, to stand up, to rush to dump your balls. And I think Chivera beat me to it the first time. Second time, I beat her to it. And then the third one was a tie. And we had to break that tie.
All right, ladies. All right, it's been a tie, so let's see if we can draw out a breaker for all the marbles. Are we ready? Yeah. 3, 2, go! It's, I don't even know how Chivera is doing this, but it's... Princess is doing everything within her power to pimp up that motion, but Chivera is not having it. She's just not having it. She's taking this from here all the way over there. And she's doing it in inches, persistently. I get the feeling Princess has a play of her own all of a sudden. I get the feeling Princess has a play up her sleeves. Oh, switcheroo! But while she tries to do that, Chivera gets dangerously close too. And it's in. Time out. All right, round 1 of 3. Ife, Anthony.
Yep.
Ready?
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go. Clash of the Titans. Oh boy. Oh, and it's in. Timeout. Round 2 of 3. Are we set? Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go! No way! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time out! All right, gentlemen, relax, relax. All right, ready? 3 of 3. On 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh boy! Come on, boy! Look at that! Oh! Oh my days! Oh my days! Anthony, Ife, tiebreaker. All the marbles. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Ball is out of Ife's hands, but luckily it's out of his hands in the direction he's been. A severely grip-oriented game being played primarily with a champ without the ability to
punch, and finding myself in there at that point in time where I'm not fully fit.
What is that? What is that? What is that? There's some eye contact going on here. What are these two thinking? Gentlemen! Gentlemen, get the opponents out of the circle and take the bit from them. It is not a dance. The point is to take possession. Ooh, oh, okay. Some basic judo there all of a sudden. Look like we're about to catch an over-the-shoulder throw for a bit there. Ooh, grooves being made in the earth. Okay, and now it's gone to the ground. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time out. Deep breaths. Focus yourselves. Think of what the objective is. Think of the objective. Think of the objective. What do you want to accomplish? Are we set? Yep. Number 2 of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay. Oh! It is out and in the circle, and the bit is not left the hands for 5 seconds. Look at that. They literally out the circle. Damilare, you're out of the circle. You need to help back in, unless you're getting that out of his hands. In. Let's go, gentlemen. This isn't over. Let's go. Take the opponent, the circle, take the bit from them. That's the point. Let's then. Go, guys. Tug away, tug away. Almost in the same way that every sort of fighting discipline has evolved the ground game, so have we on the rush. And it's probably All right, guys. You're out of the line. Back in. Let's go. Up and at it. Let's go. Gentlemen, this attempt to visit the Waldorf Astoria while on the rush is nice, but you're not being put on television in front of your fans to rest. Let's go. And the respect. And the legend. Your time is ticking. Let's go. You've got 1 minute to go. Go. Oh, Oh, vicious over the shoulder throw attempt from Damilare. Didn't quite work, but now it's a full-on face-off. Heavy breathing. A lot of techniques being thought through. A lot of techniques being reviewed. And everybody is trying to get the better of the other person. So who's it going to be? Ooh, okay. There's some fancy twisting going on over there. One, time up. Back to the mark. Get on the line. Remember, this goes on until one person knocks the other out of the circle and claims the bit. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! I'm not sure what the technique is, but there is a technique here. Make it impossible for Aluya to find the distance to gain any purchase. All right, gentlemen. What's the objective?
You got it.
Good. A throw attempt. Get the feeling Aluya is trying to exploit the one thing he knows Damilare has not got going for him. Opposable thumbs. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Damilare has a few techniques of his own. So he's managed to wind the person. Listen, tells you to try something else. Oh, okay, here we go.
I said, come back here.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, out of line, 1, and both of you back in here. Oh boy. This is the aerial pit crew. It's one of our flagship games here at The Rush, and it's one of the ones I've been dying to just see come alive. This is the final, this is the grand, this is the decider of all deciders here on The Rush. And here's how it works. The champs are going to go up in twos. There are 2 ropes over there. Each person takes 1 rope and goes up. Then they make their way into the suspended carcasses of the vehicles. Inside the carcasses are stickers. They're supposed to collect as many of the stickers as they can, attach them to a tire, and travel by the ropes only. From car to car, repeat the process and go from car to car. And they're not allowed to dump out their stickers and their tire until they get to the final car. This is a game like no other. This is why we had to have the champs ready and prepared for this. This will literally be about guts and glory. And this is where the lines are drawn. Let's get started with the aerial pit crew. Shall we begin, gentlemen? And ladies? All right, I vote Vida and Anthony to begin. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's begin the festivities.
This game is the decider of everything, the aerial pit crew. And trust me, I need my shoulder to do the climbing first before picking whatever stickers in the cars, taking my tires, proceeding to the next one, and to my surprise, my shoulder no dey right state.
Vida, Anthony, up in 3, 2, 1, proceed. Okay, stage 1 of the aerial pit crew is getting up into the vehicle. Now, if you've ever seen Formula 1, you will get where we dragged this name out from. All of us here at The Rush are heavy enthusiasts of human optimization, and Formula 1 is kind of one of those places you go to for that. Seeing the pit crews, see how quickly they change out tires? Well, do that in the air. No tire change, but Do it in the air. Let's just see how well you get about it. Anthony is using some of the most ingenious methods I've seen to get up that rope. He's carefully using the objects around him, but there's not enough grip. There's just not enough grip. So how do you become the pit boss if you can't get up and handle the pit crew?
Playing the game, I was struggling, you get, to climb and everything because my shoulder is not in the right state at all. So I talk to myself, like I said, you know, there's one thing I've come to learn so far when it comes to the rush. Don't be judged by your strength. The physical strength is there, fine. Number 2, discipline.
Okay, halfway up. And here comes the rest of the journey. Anthony trying to rappel his way up. Finding that purchase for his ankles is tough. Okay, found a different place. Now how to haul your body up past that point. Gravity claims him again. Farida is trying a slightly different route though, and it looks like it might be smarter. Now she's... Ooh, okay. That is daunting. Careful, Fari. Ooh, even I have my nerves up here. Okay.
I actually told God when I was trying to climb, as I did try climb, I could not pick up. I was like, what's going on? Like me, I mean, they show away for all games. Everything is so. So I had to tell myself, God, please take out the pain.
Beside her, I don't exactly know how she did that. Anthony is trying his best to get up that rope, but the classic systems is just not working. It's a lot of upper body strength here, and it's not coming out. That is, I am in awe here. I am in awe. Oh my days, Fari is in the car. Fari is in the car. Farida is in the car. Okay. Girls getting the job done. Anthony's still trying to get his way up there, which begs the question, how did Farida pull this off? Farida is making her way in. Oh, she's already in. He has raided car number 2. Fari, come on, you've got this.
Come on, that's all. That's what I'm strong. I'm straightforward. Use your hands. 9-4, 9-4.
Tony has gotten to car number 3. This is unbelievable. This is how it started. It started with Fari getting up. Tony has taken
No time.
You're in car number 3. You're in number 3. You're fine. You're number 3. Okay, Tony is about to clear the course. This is. Fari is making her way across the ropes. Fari is halfway across the ropes. This is unbelievable. Yes! Yes, Fari! Yes! Yes! Yes, Farida! So now the navigation comes where she has to get the tire off her in the car and then get herself in the car as well. This is wild.
Come on.
Go, Fari. Go, Fari. Oh, you're tightrope walking right now. Well done. Well, careful, Fari, careful. Woo-hoo! Anthony, on the other hand, is making his way out of the windscreen section, having completed car number 3. And she's got both hands on the vehicle, and Fari is pulling herself bodily in. Yes.
Let's go. Nice one.
Anthony trying to come down the rope on the other end, successfully having finished. Oh, this is beautiful to look at. One champ coming down the line, finishing the course. The second champ beating every fear and traveling from car number 1 to car number 2, suspending meters above the ground. This is what the rush is about. So, tires around her neck like a torque one more time. Just going to try. Has traveled from car to car, emerged at the other end with her tire like a bounce. That is what we do here at The Rush. Well done, Faida. Well done. All right, aerial pit crew, second batch. Over here, there's Aluya and Lillian. You guys ready? Yes. In the drink you go.
Let's go, guys.
When I saw the ropes, it just brought back the memories of the first game we had on The Rush, Mission Possible. I couldn't climb it. I couldn't. When I saw the ropes again, I said, God, why this task? Does it have to be this? And I was thinking, okay, I've done the first and the second tasks very well. Is this what will make me not be the king of champs? I just had to sit while waiting for the next task. I prayed to God. I said, God, I don't know how you want to do this, but I don't know. Let your will be done.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, commence.
Come on.
Go, guys.
Aluya is choosing a rather interesting method.
The second one, let's go.
Aluya is climbing with the webbing between his index toes.
I saw Anthony all the way up, and the way he was struggling, I just laughed. I'm like, guy, the next thing on my mind was like, don't use your shoes. The next thing on my mind was use your core strength and use your arm strength, everything you have to just put yourself there. Then when I went up there, held the rope, and I'm like all the way. And that game was super nice.
He just went right up the ropes.
Yo, Bobo!
And he's in. This is okay. Lillian is making the same effort as well.
Very well done.
Lillian is trying to get off from support into car. Both contenders are in cars number 1. Aluya is looking as though he's shopping around for a new vehicle and just looking for a fixer-upper. But what he's really doing is looking around for the stickers. That's what the prize for these cars really is. Find the stickers, grab the tire. And now he's going to attempt to go across to car.
Watch your balls, man. Watch your leg. Yeah.
And she is on the ropes. Yeah. Excellently done.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Up you go. Keep going. Let's go, bro. Keep going. Let's go, bro. Nice one. Your left arm, your left.
And out to wrap up his entire bout.
Let's go.
Ooh.
No time, you don't, yeah.
Ooh, look at Lillian go. Look at Lillian go. Now she's got to make the transfer and get herself from, all right, tire goes in car number 2. And Lillian to follow suit any moment now. There she is, hoisting herself, half the body in, and she's in car number 2.
Yo, be careful, bro.
Same time, Aluya is making his way down from car number 1. He literally hops out of that thing as though it was nothing. And look at him, the upper body strength required for this is wild. Oh, but she has got it. Lillian has got it. Sweet heavens, that was impressive. Your time is still running, Lillian. Get out the water. There you go. Sweet. And out she comes. At this point, I'm pretty sure Damilare is just flashing 6 packs of the rest of Africa, but I don't think anyone is complaining. How did he configure that to carry it? Oof. And this is where... Oh! And he's doing that with a thumb that just the night was not... I cannot figure out how he's doing this. How on earth? Did you hear that? Who's actually doing this? I pity that person when he's done with this. Okay. So given all of those constraints with one opposable thumb, he's got to fight. Now if that's not a Bond girl, I don't know what is. Look at Chivera.
Network service of the NTA. We now join our outside broadcast crew for a live telecast. Please stay tuned.
It is the climax of the APC primary election, and this time around it is the presidential election, which is taking place in 8,809 wards across the Federation. I'm here at Ward E, Ikoyi, Ireti Primary School on Bodilon Road, where the president, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is expected to participate in the process as an aspirant, as the leader of the national leader of the APC. Several delegates, party faithfuls have been here early hours of the morning, determined to participate in the process. Since it is a direct primary election, it is not an indirect primary election or a consensus, but a direct primary election designed to deepen democracy, to deepen internal democracy within the APC. The Lagos State Governor, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, several other party faithfuls, including ministers, are here to receive the president. And any moment from now, President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, here atmosphere, it is a carnival-like atmosphere. All the party faithfuls are here to I'm here with the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, who I want to describe as the chief host. Perhaps tell us about this process and how you have been able to deepen internal democracy with it.
See everybody in Ward L2, which is Ikoyi 2, which is the president's ward. All of them have been here for the past an hour and a half waiting for their #1 party member in this ward to just come in and exercise, as part of the open primaries that we talked about. And you can see that they've been extremely very orderly. This is not my ward, but I'm the returning officer at the end of the day, so I have to also observe what is going on here. So we're here, and all of the leaders of the ward are also here. We've done accreditation. They all have their party slips. We've done accreditation for all of them, and you can see that they've been extremely very orderly, right? So we're just waiting for Mr. President, and the First Lady to come in and be part of that exercise. We've done some accreditation, like I said, and the counting have also started and we've kept, everybody that has not been accredited, they cannot come in here again except you, gentlemen of the press. And you can report, they can see that it's extremely very peaceful. It's kind of in another 1 minute. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You had it here from the horse's mouth, the governor of Lagos State, Babajide, who is the chief returning officer for Lagos State direct primary election designed to deepen internal democracy within the APC. And like he said, the party members have been orderly. Probably the next one waiting, and here apart from the party, the chairman of the party, Cornelius Ojelabi, is here also to receive the president. The number one party member is here, and
Well, hello. It is great to be back with you again on Lens on Africa.
Let's zoom our lens on its political history at this moment.
Algeria did not have a centralized political structure prior to its colonization by France.
It is now time for our weekly roundoff of African history. Welcome to the interview segment on Lens on Africa.
Examines its relevance, the pathways to achieving it.
To sustain productivity, there must be continuity.
Where the winds whisper secret, to the sands lies the forgotten kingdom of Daamat.
It is on this note that we conclude Lens on Africa today.
Thank you for spending your time with us.
So piece together your time wisely.
Long before the beam of satellites, the variety of streamers, the bustling markets of Idumota, Iweka and Asaba production centers, there was the Nigerian Television Authority, Nigeria's first and finest window to the world. Established by an act in 1977, NTA.
They are taking it live, but they can't hear because this mic is not there. That's what we are saying. They can't hear.
Nigeria.
Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connect great minds while extraying everything about technology as it concerns you. It is Tech Mode. Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
Hello?
Media microphone.
Okay, they want to announce it, so that's what we want to quickly record. You are joining us by 12 back. Hello? Any time? Hello?
Yes, I'm in a bed that there is network. You know, we are going. If we move, okay, I'm seeing they can see all of them are going now. So it's because the cameraman is moving. That's why. I will tell him. Say the cameraman move. Say you should know that this place, the network is here. You understand that? But you move here because you see network. What they complain about Abuja? So you get one all you want to see. They can see us now. So if there's network here, you understand that?
Do you want me to come on?
Hello, Michael. Yeah. Location. Location.
Yes, sir. Ahmed Tinubu scored the highest number of lawful votes with 4,996. And that means Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been declared winner of the election, the APC presidential primary election for this ward. It is back to, my name is Joel Pokuola, and I hand you over to the studio for the normal running of the programs.
So piece together your time wisely.
In northern region of Nigeria, traditional clothing for men is largely characterized by a kaftan adorned with intricate patterns, a voluminous top babariga in Hausa, a cap at times with turban stylishly wrapped around it, and a pair of shoes. This serves as a general representation of the attire worn and cherished by individual men in this part of the country. However, the world of men's fashion in northern Nigeria is not limited to the simplicity and admiration of these designs. It encapsulates much more. Delving into one of northernmost parts of Nigeria, there lies a group of young men hailing from Madunka, an area renowned for its fashion prowess in Sokoto, one of the northernmost states of Nigeria. They epitomize the fusion of tradition and creativity in their unique designs, garnering the attention of many. While modern machines have made their way into this realm, promising quicker results, traditional techniques remain highly valued here. These aspiring fashion designers dedicate their time and effort conceptualizing and crafting the intricate patterns with their bare hands. With only a needle and thread in hand, they weave their creation, specializing in the artistry of their craft. This iconic and voluminous babariga has always held its allure among those seeking to make distinctive fashion statements. Those who are determined to stand out and can afford the luxury favor the hand-sewn garment. Particularly men from royal backgrounds or high social status take pride in their complete dress code, often consisting of a kaftan paired with trousers accompanied by a voluminous babariga crowned with a cap of choice. However, variations exist within this tradition, each with their own value and personal preference. The choice of materials is subjective along the lines of color, quality, and cost. The design one chooses reflects their desired image, whether it be tradition, wealth, or royalty. The utilization of modern machines can expedite the process of transforming designs into reality within a few hours. However, the true artisans spend 2 to 5 days, and in some cases, even an entire week, to accomplish their masterpieces. These skilled craftsmen rely solely on their hands in twinning the thread with care and precision. Such meticulous creation, especially those woven with the traditional textile industry's renowned Sagi fabric, exhibit unparalleled quality and rarity, which is perhaps why they are sought after by royalty and those in high status, particularly for significant occasions. The process of creating these exquisite designs entails collaboration. The patterns are meticulously outlined on the fabric by one individual, while another takes over to knit the thread through the metal tool with a pointed end, seamlessly weaving in and out along the patterns until the design is complete. To maintain aesthetic harmony, The thread color must either match or subtly differ from the fabric being worked on. In case the designers embrace a combination of colors, it allows for creative exploration. The designers work swiftly yet meticulously, adhering to specific guidelines, dedicating themselves to each project. Their commitment to cleanliness is unrivaled, ensuring the fabric remains pristine throughout the journey to completion. Their fashion design journey in most cases started at early age, where a designer sews a self-designed pattern while in learning stage. When they attain some skill level, they begin to sew on demand. On this level, these fashion designers have internalized principles of their craft, growing their skills alongside their unwavering passion. Throughout history, these distinctive fashion designers have been adorned by individuals on special occasions. Notably, late Premier of Northern Nigeria, Sir Ahmad Bello, and Nigeria's first Prime Minister, Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, who proudly severally showcased these northern fashion designs on the world stage. The clothing serves as a mark of respect and recognition, even bestowed upon tourists and esteemed guests within the cycle of royalty. The fashion landscape for men in northern Nigeria brings together a rich tapestry of tradition, creativity, and craftsmanship. From the kaftan adorned with intricate patterns to the ardent dedication of the skilled artisans, every detail tells a story. Through the fusion of modern techniques and traditional practices, this thriving industry continues to captivate hearts and minds of all who encounter it.
Face to face is another way of life for this country.
My name is Biko. And I'm Mana. And together we are Biko's Mana.
What is up, everyone? My name is Ricky Smith, and I am the writer and producer of the Sesame Street Friends theme song.
Hey, it's time to play. We're glad you came because we love to share.
It's been so cool working with Biko and Mana on this project. They've been incredibly professional, and obviously they are so talented. We could not have found better people to sing this song.
Hey, it's time to play. We're glad you came because we love to share. We can laugh and sing, do brand new things with new friends everywhere. Come, let's have some fun. With everyone. Because we love to learn together, making new friends forever. We're Sesame Street Friends.
Wrongfully detained young man in Yobe regains freedom. International community observes a day to end obstetric fistula. Good afternoon and welcome to Panorama. We are reaching you from Abuja, the nation's capital. I am Tessie Omeri, and we begin with one of the major events happening in the country today. The All Progressives Congress APC presidential primary is taking place today across the 8,809 wards in Nigeria. The ruling party adopted a nationwide direct primary system featuring incumbent President Bola Tinubu and Stanley Osifo as the two contenders for the ticket. We now join our correspondent Joel Popola in Lagos for key details of the ongoing process. Hello, Joel. Tell us, how is it happening over there?
Thank you, Tessie. Ward L2 here in Ikoyi or Balinde in Lagos is one of the wards, one of the 8,809 wards where the presidential primary election of the All Progressives Congress is taking place. And like in other wards, the approach here is direct primary, which is to deepen internal democracy within the APC and also to ensure the process is transparent. Here, the party faithful, that is APC members from this ward and beyond, have been here since 6 a.m. Many of them came here 6 in the morning, eager to catch a glimpse of the president and also to participate in the process, since the process is open to all eligible bona fide members of the ruling All Progressives Congress nationwide. And the accreditation went on smooth, everything went on each free year. The party members conducted themselves in an orderly manner. Earlier, the party chairman for Lagos State, that is Cornelius Ojelabi, addressed party faithfuls where he commended them for the each free process so far, that is even from the previous election before its climax with the presidential primary election. He thanked them for maintaining decorum in the process of the election, and he did also urge them to maintain decorum in this particular election. And of course they obeyed the party chairman, and 4,996 the president emerged winner here with 4,996 votes to finish first. And the process, like I said, has been each free. It is an assurance of like the party members have voting in confidence, a vote of confidence on Mr. President to continue to stand on the mandate, like they say in the APC, on your mandate we shall stand. And we do hope that the process, just like it was each free year, will be replicated across other wards in Lagos and across the Federation also.
Well, like you said, we hope that the peaceful nature exhibited in Lagos will be replicated across the country. Thank you so much, Joel. All right, moving on to other matters. The Department of State Services, DSS, has released a young man, Yau Mohammed, from Gashua Town, Bade local government area of Yobe State, after investigations established that he was not connected to any wrongdoing, and in a rare humanitarian gesture, provided him with 2 million naira to support his reintegration into the society. The Special Advisor on Security Matters to Yobe State Governor, Brigadier General Dahiru Abdel Salam, retired, disclosed the development during a visit to the DSS Yobe State Command Headquarters in Damaturu, where the young man was formally handed over to him by the service before being reunited with his family. Further reviews and findings by the service confirmed that Yau Mohammed had no involvement in the alleged offense, which he was earlier detained. The retired general described the gesture as unprecedented in his decades of public service, noting that he had never witnessed a situation where a suspect was not only released after being cleared, but also provided with financial support. Responding shortly after his release, Yau Mohammed expressed gratitude to God, describing his ordeal as an act of destiny and faith. Vice President Kashim Shettima wants military commanders to intensify coordinated offenses against terrorist groups through stronger intelligence, advanced technology, and improved civil-military collaboration to sustain security gains in the northeast and other parts of the country. Defense correspondent Ismail Musa reports that the Vice President's message was delivered at the unveiling of the book Counter-Terrorism and Counter-Insurgency in Northeast Nigeria.
15 years, the Nigerian armed forces have remained at the forefront of fight against terrorism in the Northeast, a global security threat that has killed and displaced thousands of people while destroying property worth billions of naira. The two-volume book, Counter-Terrorism and Counter-Insurgency Operations in the Northeast, seeks to highlight the history of terrorism, combat campaign strategies, sacrifices, and stabilization efforts in the region. The publication documents years of military and civil operations against Boko Haram and ISWAP, drawing from the author's personal experience, as well as declassified operational data.
This book aims to provide fresh insights into some topical issues on national security and to fill the gap in literature on certain aspects of our counter-insurgency operations.
In a message delivered at the event, Vice President Kashim Shettima described the work as a powerful account of Nigeria's steadfastness in the fight against terrorism.
We must continue to strengthen our institutions, deepen civil-military cooperation, invest in technology and intelligence, and rebuild communities affected by violence. Peace must be defended with vigilance and sustained by justice and development.
We are trained at academy to fight wars. We have these wars ongoing. We don't have any excuse. Every member of armed forces must ensure he contributes to the success of the operation, either directly or indirectly.
The book also stressed the need to publicize the names and pictures of sponsors of Boko Haram. In Abuja, Ismail Musa, NTA News.
Activities to mark the 70th anniversary of the Nigerian Navy have sealed off with special Jumat prayers and an expected interdenominational service in Abuja. Defense correspondent Najat Tijani reports that the press conference at their naval headquarters, Abuja, signaled the start of the events.
Bowing and standing together in unison during the congregational Jumat prayer, the Nigerian Navy's rank and file, veterans, members of NOAA, and well-meaning Nigerians gather at the Jumat Mosque at the naval base Asokoro to give thanks for this milestone.
What should Nigerians expect in decades to come?
A Navy that will be able to carry out its constitutional mandate, and I want them to be proud of their Navy.
Earlier on, a press conference at the naval headquarters heralded activities marking the Navy's 70th anniversary celebration. Wide range of issues affecting the Nigerian Navy, and beyond marking its platinum jubilee, it wants Nigerians to understand the battles it fights every day.
The Nigerian Navy has over the years been involved with sister services in several internal security, counter-terrorism, and counter-insurgency operations around the country. And under the leadership of the Chief of the Naval Staff, we want to keep focus. On Monday, 25th, 725 civilians will be taken to have a sea experience. We'll also be carrying out various community outreach.
From just 257 men and 11 vessels to a blue water fort with thousands of personnel, an enviable fleet, including indigenous ships, the Navy says Nigerians should be proud. Najat Tijani, NTA News.
And away from security matters, illicit drug trafficking, ransom demands from kidnappings and the smuggling of small arms and light weapons have been identified as major sources funding contemporary terror networks. Curtailing these funding sources is considered critical to the renewed fight against terrorism and other forms of criminality. Defense correspondent Ismail Musa reports that the National Defense College is strengthening the capacity of security intelligence and financial officers in countering terrorism financing.
Nigeria and neighboring countries like Cameroon, Chad, and Niger, the Boko Haram insurgency and other transborder crime are impacting devastating trails of destruction. Findings from the 2022 Global Terrorism Index indicate that the burden of terrorist activities is shifting towards the Central Sahel region of Sub-Africa. Experts say terrorism is sustained by illegal financial networks.
So if you want to deal with terrorism, therefore, cut the root.
This ugly trend necessitated operational level countering the financing of terrorism and regional security costs too, with focus on cutting terrorist finance chain.
Terrorism financing is the core of terrorism, is the core of insecurity. not only in Nigeria or Africa, globally speaking. Deny them the funding, then they will not be in existence.
The interconnected nature of financial systems, technological innovations, transnational criminality, and violent extremism demands a more inclusive, whole-of-society approach that integrates the military, law enforcement agencies, financial institutions, regulatory bodies, civil societies, academia, and the private sector.
Stakeholders at the forum stressed that tackling terrorism financing requires stronger synergy among nations, security agencies, and relevant international partners. In Abuja, Ismail Musa, NTA News.
I now hand you over to Kemi in our Ibadan Network Center for the continuation of Panorama. That will be after this break. Do stay with us.
From the Atlantic across the savannah to the Sahara, we rise, the land of the free, we know they tire. We dream great, our spirit is undying.
Resilient, rooted like palm tree, we sway in colors, with undying demand. We make solutions, we ignite passion, yeah. Ethnicity is unique, we are more than just a nation. We are Nigeria, we are Nigeria, strengthening unity. We know they carry lives. We are Nigeria, we are Nigeria, together live the dream of a land with great destiny. We are Nigeria.
I am the real Nigerian. Brought to you by the National Orientation Agency, NOA.
For joining us in Ibadan for the continuation of Panorama. 2 staff members of the Cocoa Research Institute of Nigeria have been abducted by suspected gunmen in Ibadan, your state. The victims, identified as Bayo Olugbeson and Omowari, were reportedly kidnapped after armed men invaded the institute's staff quarters on Monday evening. Confirming the incident, the Oyo State Police Command said the attack was reported at the Idiainre Divisional Police Headquarters by the Institute's Chief Security Officer. Police spokesperson DSP Olayinka Ayonlade explained that tactical teams, including operatives of the anti-kidnapping squad, were immediately deployed to rescue the victims and track down the abductors. The command added that during ongoing search operations, 2 suspects identified as Shehu and Abubakar were arrested and are currently assisting investigators with useful information. The police also dismissed reports circulating on social media alleging another mass abduction in Abanla and other parts of Ibadan, describing the claims as false and capable of creating unnecessary panic among residents. Residents have been urged to remain calm, vigilant, and support security agencies with credible information as efforts continue to rescue the victims and strengthen security across the states. Following the attack on some schools by armed hoodlums in Ahoro, Esiele, Yawata, Orire local government area of Oyo State, where some students and teachers were abducted, traditional rulers from the 5 local government areas of Ogbomoso have condemned the attack and called on the federal government and Oyo State government to redouble efforts to secure the release of the abductees. They made this appeal at a press conference conveyed by the Shomu of Ogbomoso land, Obagandi Afolabi Olaoye, at his palace in Ogbomoso. Ahmed Fulani reports.
Reactions from different quarters, including both the federal and Oyo State governments, have been trailing last Friday's attack on some schools in Orire local government area of Oyo State, sympathizing with the victims and condemning the barbaric act. Traditional rulers within the 5 local government areas of Ogbomoso also gathered to lend their voices in condemnation of the deadly Uma attack, as monarchs under the leadership of Seun of Obumasho land, Oba Gandhi Afolabi Olaoye, at a meeting in Obumasho frowned at the incident and described the killing of one of the teachers as disturbing, while calling for prompt intervention of relevant authorities to secure the lives of the remaining victims. Represented by the Alakpo of Okeakpa, Professor John Akinola Akintola, the Seun of Obumasho land appreciated the government and security agencies for the rescue effort so far.
We are built for calm, we are built for patience, we are built for vigilance and prayers. Not only that, we want to appeal to various governments, federal and state, to be diplomatic in whatever actions and methods should be used.
They suggested provision of adequate security to all schools in the state and various communities. From Obumasho, Ahmad Fulani, NTA News.
The abduction of school children and teachers in Orire local government area has not only shocked Oyo State, but also reopened painful conversations about insecurity and the safety of Nigerian schools. In this report, Grace Ayonleke takes a look at the efforts of security agencies towards the rescue of the victims as parents and residents remain anxious over measures of safety going forward.
It is not the first school abduction in Nigeria, but the first in the southwest and in fact Oyo State. The abduction of 18 pupils, 7 secondary school students and 7 teachers from schools at the Haoro Esiele community of Orire local government area still leaves a sour taste in the mouth as the government and people of Oyo State condemn the barbaric acts. In the aftermath, the incident has begun to take its toll on students' attendance, particularly in schools in Oyo town and other neighboring towns, where fear and uncertainty have kept many pupils away from classrooms.
I did not go to school because of bandits. I don't want them to carry me away.
Parents said I should not go to school because of bandits.
With growing concerns over students and residents' safety in Oyo State, security agencies continue to work around the clock to ensure safety for all.
We as a security agency, we are doing everything possible to ensure safety in all public places. We deploy our operatives around for intelligence.
In the meantime, Governor Seyi Makinde, amongst other efforts, has signed into law Executive Order 001 of 2026 on the regulation of associations, groups and organizations offering security and allied services in the state to strengthen security coordination.
At a time when insecurity has become more sophisticated, this executive order is therefore designed to ensure that all groups involved in security-related activities operate within a clear legal and operational framework that supports peace, order, and the rule of law.
While the governor has assured residents of the victims' safe return, the people are urged to remain vigilant and report suspicious activities promptly. In Ibadan, Grace Ayonleke, NTA News.
And with me in the studio to examine public safety measures needed to curb kidnapping cases in Southwest is the DSP Olayinka Ayonlade, Police Public Relations Officer in Oyo State. DSP Ayonlade, you're welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Now, you've seen that report and you know that so much about the attack and kidnap in Haoro Esiele in Orire local government. What do you think is the factor fueling kidnapping in the Southwest?
Like every other criminal activities, there are a lot of factors that are fueling crime. I would say for a certain, unemployment is one of them, of course, but it's not a justification for any criminal activities. The fact that you are not employed does not give you the license in any way to take to crime. Several socio-economic factors contribute to crime and criminality. For us as a security agency, we continue to work assiduously in collaboration with other security agencies to ensure that we have a safer, better society. I would say I want to reassure the people of your state again that those who are responsible for the dastardly act will be arrested. Of course, we have 8 suspects in custody already who are aiding us, assisting us in the ongoing operation to rescue the those abducted and to ensure that we rescue them and reunite them with their family. And going forward, whatsoever gap that have led to this will be refilled. Of course, the Commissioner of Police, Oyo State Police Command, CP Abimbola Ayodeji Olubenga, PSM and IPS have directed a total refill of activities that, of course, are giving room to this gap.
Okay,
and let's
take a look at you've put in so much efforts to ensure that those still at the kidnappers then are released. But now let's take a look at practical safety measures from the aspect of individuals. What should individuals do to avoid being kidnapped?
For us, for me, I would say each and every one of us must first be aware of our environment. There are situations where individuals were traced based on lifestyle, online lifestyle, and all of that. Things we give out there. So, one, we must be careful that about things we put out there about our life. Some individuals, just by looking at their social media accounts, you know everything about their life. You know their routines. You know where they go. For those who drive vehicle, I always say that it is one of the qualities of a good driver to always look at the mirror and see whether somebody is trailing you. And when you realize that if you are being trailed by any chance, it is also required of you. Drive straight to a police station, drive to a security formation and raise an alarm for us to quickly act. We also, one other thing is that for us, our system does not take any other thing than information. We have always been encouraging citizens, good citizens, to always volunteer information, credible, accurate, and timely information.
Thank you very much, DSP. You expect that people, the citizen, will collaborate with you by giving out viable information that would assist the police in doing their job. Thank you very much for coming. Moving on, President Tinubu has expressed satisfaction with the APC primary elections across the country. He was speaking shortly after participating in the direct APC presidential primaries at his ward in Ikoyi, Lagos State.
Demonstration of internal democracy, and it has been going very well according to plan. This is politics, grassroots politics, where every member of the party has a right to participate and be involved. It's to ensure that we have an internal democracy and it's peaceful and well organized.
Your Excellency, you gave the state governors the permission to go ahead and organize an acceptable primaries across the country. Are you satisfied with the process so far?
Today, I am very satisfied, very, very satisfied that these governors, they've done well in their various states. To far from the world congresses to local government congresses to the delegate accreditation, validation, members register, and certification of the electoral process. It has been on very well. At least you will score democracy at a high level.
These people are showing massive support for you, Mr. President. What do you say to them?
I'm just excited. They challenge me more.
Tinubu expressing pleasure in the direct APC presidential primaries at his ward in Ikoyi, Lagos State. And that's Panorama coming to you from Ibadan Network Center. We do thank you for watching. Do have a good afternoon.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connects great minds while extraying everything about technology as it concerns you. It is Tech Mode. Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
Toby Amazon, look at the clock. I cannot believe it.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you in your living room, office, everywhere and anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Welcome. For decades, mathematics has been called the language of science, engineering, finance, and problem solving. Yet across schools and universities, we are seeing fewer students choosing to study it, and even fewer mastering it with confidence. Classrooms that once buzzed with numbers and logic now struggle with poor foundations, underqualified teachers, and a growing fear of the subject among learners. The result? A shrinking pool of talent for fields that drive national development. This isn't just an education problem. When students shy away from mathematics, we weaken our capacity in engineering, data science, finance, research, and even everyday decision making. A nation that neglects mathematics risks falling behind in a world increasingly driven by numbers, algorithms, and data. On this week's edition of Issues of the Moment, we'll examine why interest is declining, what this means for our future workforce, and the strategies we can adopt to restore interest in the teaching and study of mathematics. In a moment, you will meet my guest. My name is Justin Bemunyana. I welcome you to the program. Once again, I thank you so much for joining us on the program Issues of the Moment. Today, our focus is on tackling decline in the teaching and study of mathematics. And it's my pleasure to have with me today a guest, the Acting Director and Chief Executive, National Mathematical Center, Abuja, Professor Benjamin Oyelami. Well, Prof, thank you so much for finding our time to come on the program.
Yeah, thank you very much for the privilege and honor you accorded to National Mathematical Center and for inviting me to this forum.
Thank you so much, and you're very much welcome, sir. You're very much welcome.
Thank you.
Now, we're looking at the decline in teaching and study of mathematics. How to tackle this very problem? To start with, your organization, the National Mathematical Center, what is the mandate of this center? And of course, how has it fared over the years?
Yeah, thank you very much. The function or the mandate of center are encapsulated in 15 points, but I will only summarize it into 5. First, we are in charge of advanced research in mathematical sciences and also to undertake talent hunts and also to develop capacity, that is training and capacity for mathematics at all level, both at lower level, at higher level, and all that. Then at the same time, we are involved in outreach programs. Later, I'm going to buttress what each one of them entails. And also, we are to develop instructional materials in area of mathematical sciences that will help the nation. So when I talk about mathematical sciences, we are talking about mathematics, statistics, theoretical physics, mathematical science education, and then computer science.
Okay.
So we are in charge to develop, to train manpower and also students to provide resource materials for the student at all levels, both basic education, and then secondary school, and also university, and also at research level.
Now, let's have a closer look at the education system, looking at data as it is right now. Students now, whereas we have witnessed many more students taking interest in medicine, engineering, science and tech courses, studying mathematics seems to be on a decline. How is the center handling this issue, to make students take interest in mathematics as a profession?
Yeah, thank you very much. National Mathematical Center has always been conducting research over the years to investigate what are the reasons why we are having declined, and then why people are performing poorly at the public exams. We discovered that, for example, at a particular time, that's 2021, about 20,000 mathematics students are in the whole of Nigerian university. But when you compare it to computer science have over 400,000 students. So you can see that people don't like to choose mathematics. Probably it is because of the fact that mathematics students end up as teachers in schools, and then the renomination of teachers, where you compare to people that are in professional courses like engineering, medicine, and other things. And so that could be one of the reasons why most of them don't want to opt for mathematics. Even at the university level, most graduates that study mathematics, it's normally not the first choice they choose. It is just because when they do not have admission for those professional courses, they are either forced or they opt for it. But National Mathematical Center has been introducing so many things that will make mathematics friendly and remove phobia of mathematics. And that was the reason why we have to introduce at basic level what we call mental arithmetics, which allow students to be able to develop their brain, computational brain, and then give them confidence, and also use abacus for computation at that level, and it makes them to think fast, to produce, to compute things that ordinarily, even with calculator, you cannot compute it at that basic level. And as a result, again, we also introduced talent hunt. That is where these Olympiad programs were brought into play, you know, to scout for talent so that we can give them exposure and make them. We have a lot of mathematical genius in the country, but because of issue of peer group that, if you read maths, no be teacher you go become, and all those sort of things, we have started to remove out of it. And as a result, we have put so many things in place. Even at the university level, we have university, university, what we call university competitions, like NAPCOS for mathematics teachers, students. We also have for statistics and other things, which we are able to bring different undergraduates together. They will come and compete, and then it helps us to rank university. And as a result, we found that students perform excellently well. Those people that pass through such type of program. Like last time, somebody who is one of the laureates wrote me all the way from United States of America appreciating what we have done, and that has helped them to get scholarship. And in fact, those Nigerian students that represent under Olympiad have got scholarship to the best university. I know one of our staff now, Honor, who won a bronze medal in International Mathematics Olympiad, was given scholarship to study in Cambridge. And many international universities are always coming to us just to see that students that perform well in an Olympiad, they are given scholarship to study there.
Let me take you back to the data you just gave me while you started answering this question. You talked about 20,000 students studying. The last time you checked, 20,000 students studying. Is that nationwide?
Nationwide in the whole Nigerian universities.
These are the students studying pure mathematics as a course for a profession.
Yes.
Now, does that now relate to the fact that there would be shortage for mathematics teachers in our schools? Because if you just talk about 20,000, that means it's grossly inadequate.
It's inadequate
to feed in the teaching profession for maybe our secondary schools or even primary schools out there. So what steps, that brings me to this question, what steps is the center taking to address the shortage of qualified mathematics teachers across the nation?
In fact, center has been doing a lot. We have developed so many things. Like, for example, we have what we call math improvement projects, in which case the project has two phases. There is components that are developed to help the students, even at basics level and secondary school, to improve their performance. And there is that professional development capacity component out of it, where we normally train teachers. And then we have been partnering with the federal government, which they always release funds, in which case we go to states, different states of the federation, and the state's government will release names of their teachers, and they are trained on new teaching methodology on how to teach mathematics in order to make it friendly. And we have instructional materials that are developed that they will deploy. We also have mathematical kits which will enable them to teach well so that students can experiment with mathematics and see that mathematics is friendly. You can discover that in the world today, the world is being ruled by AI. And then AI itself, the component of it that is very important, we call it machine learning. It's a branch of mathematics. So because the AI, when you are deploying it, you are making use of some mathematical algorithms. So therefore, countries that their mathematics are highly developed, you see such countries are great in the world today. Even if you look back at history, countries that have developed mathematics, like Russia, like UK, like Germany, and then United States of America. And now China is leading, because if you go to International Mathematics Olympiad, they are leading. And every country that have good mathematicians, they rule the world in every area, because you need mathematics in medicine, you need mathematics in engineering and other things. So a child that is properly brought up in mathematics will always excel in every field they find themselves.
Now, so, you've mentioned quite a number of ways you've explored to ensure that the shortage of qualified teachers or professionals in this particular field, then the numbers get better. Let me take you up in the area of partnership, partnering with relevant stakeholders in the education sector. You said you've already done something like that. So what is what level have you gone to, what extent have you gone, and what is the success story in your level of partnership with relevant stakeholders?
We have a lot of success story to tell. If, for example, let me look back, there was a time we have MIP project with Katsina State.
Okay.
Before the project started, the percentage pass in their state was less than 14%, if I can remember. But in the first year, when we deployed all the materials we have in our arsenal, and then send the resource person from center to train them, the percentage improved by 60% in the first instance. Later on, it went up. We also do the same for Ondo states. We did the same for Kogi states. We did the same for Ekiti. That's under Mass Improvement Project we call MIP. And there was tremendous performance up to Ondo State, about 80% in the public exams. That is WAEC and NECO. So deploying some of those facilities. And different schools that we have deployed those facilities, they are performing very well. The other aspect at research level, at this stage, we partner with University of Abuja. We run a course on financial mathematics, which was first of its kind in the whole country. I can tell you that most of the graduates that were produced from that course, they are the one moving the financial industry in the country and outside. Some of them work with central bank. Some of them work with some financial houses like insurance and all those sort of things. And we have some of them, like particular one of my students is in Canada working in supply chain and many other things like that. So center normally have the ability to bring resource person across the world. Some of them even that are of Nobel Prize status to come and train lecturers and even some professionals, teachers in the center, and some of the outreach program we conduct across the country.
Before I will go deep into maybe your center, because I may have one or two questions about your center, let me also, this issue of a phobia for mathematics, it doesn't just start at the level of, or at the university level, or at the senior secondary level. Most of the times, from experience, it's from the basics. From the nursery school, the primary school. I don't know if your mandate goes far to that extent of taking care of or handling the way mathematics is being taught or is being learnt by the nursery school students or the primary school students, as that is the foundation of the basics. And not just that, the second part of the question is, how well do you cover the array of schools across the country? Is it just the government schools, or you go down to the private schools also? How well do you do this job at the basics, the foundation, the nursery and primary school?
Yeah, thank you very much. As I told you, earlier, our mandate covers all levels of education, starting from kindergarten up to research level. That is where PhD student or postdoc come for one training or the other. We have developed what is called teaching modules.
Okay.
That covers all levels, even from primary up to secondary school level, that will enable teachers to know what to teach, how to teach it. And then we have also developed what is called mathematical games, which when children are playing that games, indirectly they are learning mathematics. Like for example, you have Scrabble. When somebody is playing Scrabble, then he becomes a wizard in spelling, isn't it? Because that's what it's at. So we have sort type of games that as they are playing it, they become wizard in mathematics. We have also developed kits, you know, that will demystify things that are abstract. For example, one of the major problems students are having is that when teachers are teaching them, they teach them in abstract. For example, you want to describe what is the distance between one country to another if a plane fly on that. And to teach it in class, what teacher does is to go to the board and draw the sphere of arts. But this one, we have physical model that will show you what does it mean and how to go about it. When we come to measuration, sometimes the teacher will tell you that a rectangle, is a cylindrical object. If you fill it with water, how many of you can it fill a cone? And they will tell you 3. If they have the same radius, the same height, 3 of it will fill it. This thing
so
look
you
abstract.
make it relatable.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
It look abstract.
Okay.
But then we have developed sort type of thing that you pour water and measure and actually see that it is 3 of it. Not only to cram mathematical. That's what mathematical kit is. So kits are objects which have been developed by center so that they can teach geometry very well, so that students can understand it. We also have kits that will enable students to understand concept of fraction. When we say 2/5, what does it mean in practice? In practice, it means if you divide an object into 5 parts, and then you decide to remove 2 out of it, that's what it means by 2/5. So you have a solid object that will show to teach you that, so that it makes mathematics real and not abstract.
Okay, now before we go, what would be your vision, for the future of the Center of Mathematics Development in Nigeria?
Yeah, thank you very much. I have a vision, and our vision are encapsulated in our mission to see that we improve learning, teaching and learning of mathematics at all levels, so that there will be tremendous improvement in the learning outcome. Is that okay? So that we can produce children that are gifted. We can produce best scientists. I've said it earlier that if you go into history, let's say in the 21st century, 19th century, every theory, everything that you see is named after Germans, Russians, and other people, because at that level they developed their mathematics very well. And then some of them are named after Americans, so that their mathematics were highly developed, science were highly developed. That's why you can have plane and so many. When you are looking for who invented it, it comes from those places. But this time around, we want to bring young Nigerian mathematical child to be mathematically literate and to be excellent in mathematics, because when you are excellent in mathematics, everything that you develop are from mathematics. Okay. Look at this AC, all this camera, They all obey some mathematical laws.
Okay.
Somebody develop the laws. Another person fabricates, making use of the law. So it's the fabrication that we are seeing. When we talk of technology, you just see the application, but the science under it, some probably don't know. But mathematicians are the one that develop those things. Because for your information, engineers are also mathematicians, because everything they do is mathematics.
So one thing I will never forget in my school days is the Pythagoras theorem.
Yes,
Thank you. As you rightly said. Now, before anything else, what major reforms, and innovations have you introduced to improve efficiency, accountability, and service delivery at the center?
Yeah, thank you very much. In order to improve the efficiency of the staff, staff have to be trained with the modern techniques to enhance their study, their work, and also provide an environment with the necessary minimum comfort for them to work with. Like, for example, they need to have a laptop and all other things, We thank federal government, that's government of President Ahmed Tinubu, under the Renew Hope agenda. And we also appreciate the Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, for reintegrating National Mathematical Center back to TETFON. So TETFON has helped us a lot for revamping some of our dilapidated structure and providing us with funds to buy facilities that will enhance our teaching, learning, and that will make the work of center to be globally visible, and also enable staff to have the right modern working tools to work with.
Okay. Now, one thing that comes to mind is that the public awareness of the center's activities and programs have reduced in recent years. Why is this so? And what has been done to improve visibility?
Thank you very much. You see, information needs a lot of resources. And of course, government is trying all what they can do within their reach. You understand? By releasing our capital grant and overhead and all those sort of things. But the world we are in, the resources are limited. But we are always trying our best also to go out. And at the same time, we always partner with other organizations to see that some of the work we have are visible. And also to make sure that our sites, we can share some of the things that are coming in, and also linking out with media houses like you, NTA, AIT, and also Kafta FM and some other, to share some of the things that are coming out of center. And it is my number one priority to be part of the image making of the center. Before I came on board, I headed academic planning. And then planning, you have to always report your success, your milestone that you have achieved. So we will try as much as we have tried anyway. I think I have just resumed, not more than 2 months now. But I can tell you that we have done up to 3 or 4 things that is in media, like the Mathematical Day, International Mathematical Day. The sensitization was published in Tribune, Abi, and also we also have what is called News Agency of Nigeria also share some of the news.
Well, thank you so much, Prof.
Yes.
Congratulations once again for what you've been doing and your appointment, and of course your efforts to improve the mathematics development in the country for students, teachers, and every stakeholder. I want to really appreciate you for your efforts. Thank you once again for coming on the program and sharing your insights with us.
Thank you.
You're very much welcome. Well, this is Issues of the Moment, and tackling decline in the teaching and study of mathematics has been our focus today. And my guest has been Professor Benjamin Oyelami, the Acting Director and Chief Executive at National Mathematical Center, Abuja. This is where we end the program. I thank you so much for your time with us. My name is Justin Bemunye, and I say
Across the world, millions of people wake up every day fighting a battle many cannot see. A battle that attacks the body, emotions, careers, relationships, dreams, and sometimes even hope itself. And sadly, they are often told, "You look okay." That condition is called lupus. Lupus is a chronic autoimmune disease in which the body's immune system mistakenly attacks healthy tissues and organs. Unlike infections where the immune system fights external threats, lupus turns the body against itself, affecting the skin, joints, blood, kidney, lungs, heart, and even the brain. The danger of it is that it is often invisible, with symptoms appearing like common illnesses. Many patients move from one hospital to another for many years before getting an accurate diagnosis, and sometimes they do not. Globally, lupus affects millions of people, with women in the majority, especially women between the ages of 15 and 45. Health experts say people of African descent are more vulnerable to lupus and often experience severe complications. Despite the growing burden, awareness remains low. That is why Global Health Digest draws attention to the challenges surrounding this autoimmune disease, including low awareness, poor diagnostic capacity, shortage of specialists, high treatment costs, and widespread misconceptions. I am Uche Ugochukwu. Let's begin with the background reports.
Lupus, formerly called systemic lupus erythematosus, SLE, is an autoimmune system in which the body's immune system attacks the healthy tissues in many parts of the body. Lupus causes swelling and irritation called inflammation that may affect joints, skin, kidneys, blood cells, brain, heart, and lungs. Lupus can be hard to diagnose because its symptoms are like those of other illnesses. A common sign of lupus is a facial rash that looks like butterfly wings across both cheeks. The symptoms vary among people and may be mild to severe. Common symptoms are painful and swollen joints, fever, chest pain, hair loss, mouth ulcers, swollen lymph nodes, fatigue, and the red rash, which is mostly common on the face. Oftentimes, there are periods of illness, called flares, and periods of remission during which there are few symptoms. Lupus was derived from the Latin word wolf. The disease was so named in the 13th century as the rash was thought to resemble a wolf's bite. The history of SLE can be divided into 3 periods: classical, neoclassical, and modern. In each period, research and documentation advanced the understanding and diagnosis of SLE, leading to its classification as an autoimmune disease in 1851, and to the various diagnostic options and treatments now available to people with SLE. The advances made by medical science in the diagnosis and treatment of SLE have dramatically improved the life expectancy of a person diagnosed with it. The cause is not clear. It is thought to involve a combination of genetics and environmental factors. Sex hormones, sunlight hormones, vitamin D deficiency, and certain infections are also believed to increase a person's risk.
This is Global Health Digest on NTA International. Let's hear from persons living with lupus as they share their journeys, challenges, fears, and victories.
My first symptoms started in 2009 when I was last year of secondary school, but I didn't get diagnosed till 2016. That's obviously because we had never heard of lupus. We didn't know any of the signs and symptoms, and most of the symptoms I had them, but they were diagnosed as malaria, typhoid, all the regular things. So I had like malaria treatment several times, but there was no relief, and at some point I really just gave up and endured the symptoms for a few years. And we went to several hospitals and yet no diagnosis. They kept on saying different things, and even at some point they asked me, "Are you SS?" And I said, "I'm not. I don't have sickle cell." Then they asked me if I have asthma because I was having difficulty breathing. I had pains in my knees, in my hands, in all my joints. I really discovered I had joints that I didn't even know I had. I was having pains in my chest. I was having like malaria symptoms. Your body would hurt you, headaches, things like that, but still no diagnosis. And then after I had gone to the hospital several times again, a doctor just asked me, "You know what, I want to run several tests on you, and I want you to see a rheumatologist." And after I saw the rheumatologist, that's how I found out that I had lupus in 2016 December. I remember clearly because I was so relieved to finally have a diagnosis to my symptoms. And throughout these years I'm mentioning, I had so many symptoms, and when I started the drugs I had other symptoms too, because obviously the drugs come with their own symptoms. I had my eyes started failing for a while because I was taking some drugs. My hair falls out, my bones are brittle, they break easily, headaches, butterfly rash, mostly when I'm having the flare. But most of the thing that I would say lupus is known for is pain. You have a lot of pain in your body, and you're mostly constantly in pain, and you are fatigued, you get tired easily. So someone looking at me will not know I'm sick. They would say, "Madam, why are you sitting and your mother is standing?" But you don't understand that what I'm going through, you can't see it. Another thing, if I go to a random hospital now, they will send me away. They will not treat me because they don't fully understand, and they would prefer you be with your primary care physician than you are with just a random doctor. And the symptoms are so varied that I could wake up tomorrow and have a symptom I have never had before.
What I just noticed that I was always having pains in my bones. Then I was also having my joints. My joints were swelling sometimes it would be hot. Swellings at different parts of my body, just on and off like that, unexplained pain. Then I also noticed that I was also sensitive to cold. So when I get exposed to cold, I start feeling a lot of pain in my body. So that made me go to the hospital. So initially I was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis because I was all the symptoms I was having pointed to rheumatoid arthritis. So that was what I was being treated for. But it was later on, as at 2009, I was not yet married. So I got married in 2010. So in 2010, should I say I had I had a little break, as in I was not really having flares. But later on, after I had my baby, my first pregnancy was very safe. There was no issue. Everything was normal. I didn't even have flares. Life with lupus is unpredictable because 1 minute I'm okay, I'm smiling, I'm jumping. The next minute I may start feeling very sick and you'll be like, she's just pretending. I may be behaving normally with you, and the next thing I'm feeling down. You feel my body very hot, inflammation, or my joints, I can't walk, or different things. It may even be kidney damage, because for me, the most affected organ for me is my kidneys. So it affects my kidneys. That's lupus nephritis. But all in all, with proper management, I'm able to live a seemingly normal life, even though I take a lot of medication and I have to see my doctors frequently.
It all started with breathing problems and then lack of movement, sensation on my left side. And I woke up one morning and I couldn't move my left side and I couldn't even lift my body from the bed. And I was rushed to the hospital, and that was when he recommended I do an autoimmune test. And that was how it came out positive, but they weren't sure which one I had. Most hospitals didn't know what the problem was. And I had problems. I'll go to the hospital, I'll complain. Today is my back, tomorrow is my liver, next tomorrow is my heart. I couldn't breathe. My sugar level was going up because of medications. I was just being given medications. They didn't understand what was really wrong with me and how to treat it. But gradually, I got used to it. Not used to it. I told myself that I won't die from lupus or from MS, that I was going to outlive it. And then that started my journey to recovery, I guess.
Resilience is the watchword, Nana. We engaged Dr. Lovett Ononuga, a lupus advocate, to give insights into what Nigeria must do to improve awareness, diagnosis, and support for patients.
There's very little awareness of it, even among some healthcare professionals. If you say lupus or you suspect you have lupus, they will usually not acknowledge or take you seriously. It happened to me. My sister suffered for 15 years undiagnosed and eventually died after 18 years. It wasn't until after 15 years that one doctor just queried lupus, and so we went to the lupus clinic in London, where she was properly diagnosed. Unfortunately, so much damage had already been done, and she died after 3 years. So that's the situation in Nigeria. People don't know about it. There's a lot of stigma around it because diagnosis is very difficult because it mimics so many other diseases such as malaria, which is the most common, and typhoid. It mimics arthritis and many other health conditions. So for this reason, in Nigeria, people who have lupus often is like a death sentence because they would die or they are diagnosed so late that so much damage has been done to their kidneys, their heart, their liver, so many organs in the body that the disease affects. In Nigeria, statistics, recently emerged that there's about just under a million living with the disease. But I can bet you, Uche, that number is much more than that because so many people are living with it undiagnosed. So we need like a structured data bank where we know exactly how many people are affected by lupus in Nigeria. In Nigeria healthcare system, there is no support, zero support at all for people suffering from lupus. So the fact that even the NHIS, that's the Nigerian Health Insurance Scheme, does not cover illnesses, autoimmune illnesses, and the treatment for this disease is one, long-term, because it's a chronic condition, and it's very expensive. It requires regular testing and medication, and the medication is very expensive, steroids and all that. So most people die even after diagnosis because they cannot afford the treatment. Many patients who suffer from lupus are misunderstood. Many of them are accused of pretending. Many are stigmatized as people who are cursed, or under attack, and some kind of spiritual attack. And accused of, culturally or traditional, settings where they believe certain things, like a woman who has swollen body. One of the symptoms is, of course, swollen body, parts of the body or all over, swollen tummy, all kinds of lesions and rashes can break out on the patient's body. So in some cultures, they believe that only a woman who has been unfaithful to her husband experiences such symptoms. And so they are stigmatized and abandoned to suffer, even by the people that are supposed to be their closest and their family to care for them. Some of the things that as a committed advocates that we've been doing is to create educational materials around the symptoms of lupus so that people who recognize these symptoms can then begin to understand that maybe they have a friend, they have a family member who is exhibiting these symptoms and is under that kind of stigma, and they can begin to show them compassion and care instead of abandon them or think that there's something, spiritually wrong with them. Healthcare professionals need to be trained, also to recognize the symptoms and refer the patients to the hospital so that they can get diagnosed early, because this is so critical. Early diagnosis is so critical to survival of the patient. We do not have specialist lupus centers. The government does not support the treatment of the disease through the NHIS. The first thing I would say is that for the government needs to quickly expand the NHIS to cover autoimmune diseases. That needs to be done very, very quickly. The NHIS must cover autoimmune diseases. Otherwise, that's the first step to ensuring that those who suffer from lupus in Nigeria can actually access care. Then secondly, there needs to be more awareness. This awareness is not just shouldn't be left to just committed lupus advocates or NGOs in the country, but government should get actively involved. The Ministry of Health, the public hospitals and private hospitals, everybody, should get involved in creating awareness about lupus. The public should begin to, in a way, the awareness when created, the public can pick it up, and the public, their responsibility is to say, hang on a minute, with this education or this information I have, who among my cycle has lupus and needs my support? Then they begin to show more compassion towards people who are suffering from lupus instead of stigmatizing them. Then healthcare professionals need to get specific trainings and education around how to care for lupus patients.
Indeed, Dr. Ononuga, lupus is everyone's business. Dr. Nelson Aluya, the Chief Medical Officer of the Newark Community Health Center in New Jersey, USA, also joined us via Zoom to explain lupus and help us understand the global burden of the disease and advances in care and treatments.
Lupus is one of the big broad spectrum of a collection of diseases called connective tissue diseases. However, in its sub-classification is one of the inflammatory, autoimmune inflammatory diseases, meaning your body produces antibodies that attacks itself. So, and that's basically what it is. Now, what's the cause of lupus? Lupus in this stage, there are different kinds, but the most common one that people are dreaded of is the systemic lupus, which is the SLE, systemic lupus erythematosus. And that's the one that affects the whole body, meaning from the blood, the joints, the eyes, the mouth, the kidneys, the eyes, and the brain. So it's basically an inflammatory situation where the body produces antibodies that affects every organ of the body. Now, a lot of the time it begins with the joints, which in a huge number of percentage across the globe begins with the joints of the hands, and it gets stiff, and the whole body gets stiff. You may have, low-grade fever here and there, but it also can begin with the eyes as well, where you have blurring of vision, changes in the visual perception or perspective. It can actually also begin with the skin, where you have the continuous manifestation. A lot of the time it affects the skin of the face, where there's a rash called the mala rash, almost called the butterfly rash, redness in the cheeks, that across the nose as well. And it gets really worse when you come out exposed to the sun. Now it affects the kidneys, and that's the most common severe manifestation of it. It's called lupus nephritis. We also have lupus cerebritis, where the lupus affects the brain, and you have altered mental status, dysregulation of blood pressure, and so many other things that can truly occur as well. So lupus can be a devastating disease if not well taken care of. Globally, it affects everybody. Now, most of the countries that affects the most in areas from the US, Brazil, Barbados, Poland, those are the high areas where you have the greater incidences. And the prevalence across the globe is about 43.7 per 100,000 across the globe. Now, it affects men and women. However, if you break it down to the sexes, it affects more women more than men. On the average for women, it's about 73 per 100,000, when compared to men, it's about 9.1 per 100,000. Now, if you bring it down to Africa, it affects Africans really way more than most people thought, because it was misdiagnosed or underdiagnosed, or because they tend to confuse it with other inflammatory diseases or infectious diseases like HIV and TB. You ask the question, what causes lupus? We don't know. We don't know what's the cause of lupus, because you need to know what causes lupus before you even begin to prevent it. Now, we don't know what causes lupus, but there are genetic predilection, meaning you can inherit a genetic material or gene that would increase the risk of lupus. For now, there's no cure for lupus. Hopefully in the next future, with AI and mRNA technologies and all that combination, hopefully we'll be able to get a cure for it. But that will be identifying, the elemental genetic predilections to lupus. Hopefully that will come, and hopefully AI will help speed that up. That's one. Or who knows, maybe we'll get a vaccine. But with regards to progress, have there been progress? Yes, they have been, especially in the Western world. But across the globe, more so in Africa and in Nigeria, the average time it takes from diagnosis, from the onset of the disease to diagnosis, about 18 months to about 2 years. And within that time, that disease may have affected the individual far more than that individual may even understand. The visual problems, the kidney problems particularly, especially those who are of African descent, we have a higher propensity to kidney failure. Lupus nephritis affects about 40 to 60% of those who are black compared to other races. The earlier you identify, the earlier you put the individual on the medication, the better for that individual, because then the antibodies that attach to any part of the organ, the risk is much reduced. However, access to healthcare is a big issue. Here in the United States, if you look at the disparities in healthcare, blacks and non-Latinos fare worse than any other race across the spectrum. Now, we've talked about the determinants of healthcare, access to healthcare, logistics, transportation, cost of healthcare. All of those things still continue to affect how individuals have access to healthcare. On the governmental level, they're putting a whole lot of money into healthcare, period. There's no double talk about that. U.S. put about 18.5% of the GDP on health. And if you translate that, that goes on $15 trillion. You can imagine trickle down. I can't remember how much they put on connective disease or inflammatory disease, but that's a huge amount of number as well. So there's increased awareness of disease and disease states, including lupus. There's a big lupus foundation here in the United States. I was a speaker at one of their events about 3-4 years ago. So you can imagine the awareness at the governmental level. And that trickles down to from the federal, state, and the local government, where across board, they understand the implications of these diseases, and they understand the value and the reason to invest in diagnosing, educating, awareness, diagnosing, and treatment. Now, on the physician level or the hospital-based level, when an individual comes in, because we have such an array of tests that are affordable, if you don't have the money, of course you have insurance. Again, that's where government comes in. Government covers a lot of all this insurance. Even for indigent communities where they don't have the money to pay, the government will pay for it. You have the Medicaid and Medicare payment system here. So they'll pay, and of course, early diagnosis is made. So that's one. Now, the doctors themselves, they have a high index of suspicion for individuals who come with malarash or visual problems, because these signs and symptoms wax and wane. There's a time when it flares up because of one thing or the other, and the time it goes down. But because they understand these signs and symptoms, they have a high index of it.
Indeed, awareness and early diagnosis of lupus can save life and reduce complications, and understanding replaces stigma with support. That is it on the program. Expect another health matter next week, same time, same station. I am Uche Ugochukwu. As we always advise, take responsibility for your health. Bye.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you. In your living room, office, and everywhere, anywhere. We provide a company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs, and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, Go TV channel, and to watch NTA International in the USA. Wow.
Nestle in Port Harcourt, River State, South Nigeria, is LMA local government area. the home of the unique and happy Eleme people, which comprises 10 clans, which are Agboncha, Akpajo, Aleso, Aleto, Alode, Ogale, Ebubu, Ekparo, Etio, and One. The 10 clans in Eleme local government broadly comprises 2 districts, namely Inchia and Odido, with Okori community spread across the 10 clans. Eleme is traditionally an agricultural society, with farmers traveling out to farm situated around the villages. They grow crops including yams, cassava, oil palm, fruits, fluted pumpkin and bitter leaf, as well as a wider variety of agricultural produce grown for consumption within the home, particularly bananas, plantain, and corn. Notwithstanding the emergence of white-collar jobs and the industrial activities going on in modern day, the Inchia part of Eleme Kingdom comprises 6 clans, which are Ogale, Inchia Eleme, Agbochia Inchia Eleme, Aleto Inchia Eleme, Akpajo Inchia Eleme, Alesa Inchia Eleme, and Alode Inchia Eleme. Eleme is today a proud kingdom, having from within it an illustrious son and king, Apollos Chu. His Royal Highness Apollos Chu was sworn into the royal family after late His Royal Highness Isaac Gomba Olakonwe Chu of Ogale Eleme on January 15, 1970. Had his primary education at State Primary School Ogale Eleme from 1976 to 1982 and his secondary education at Ascension High School Eleme from 1983 to 1988, where he obtained the General Certificate of Education. The young Apollos attended several professional courses in business and project management, among many others. He had worked as a tax inspector in the State Ministry of Finance, resigned his appointment and established Apollos Akejo Limited, a company that was into automobile mechanical works. From civil construction, he graduated into doing jobs in the oil and gas sector with the registration of Anasami Construction Nigeria Limited, a company that handles mechanical engineering, fabrication, construction, and installation of oil facilities and pipeline maintenance. His Royal Highness Apollos Chu is a prolific writer who has authored several books, including The Fall of a Tyrant, Time, Our Nemesis, Not All Nigerians Are Corrupt, Life is Not All About Money and Power, The Character of a King, The Risky Moment of a Child, Attitudes That Kill Destiny, The End is Waiting, Know When to Adjust, among others. In the traditional circle, while His Royal Highness Apollos Chu has been occupying the traditional stool of the Egbere Emere Okori of Eleme, meaning the paramount ruler of Okori community in Eleme Kingdom, since heeding his people's call to service in 2005. These 6 large Eleme clans that make up Inchia Eleme chose and coronated His Royal Highness Apollos Chu as the One A Inchia 10th of Eleme Kingdom on April 24, 2020, in recognition of his devotion to the welfare of his people, a position which places over 50 paramount rulers and village heads under him, and he is today a member of the National Council of Traditional Rulers of Nigeria. He has won several recognitions and awards, which include being a holder of Honorary Doctor of Humanities conferred on him by the University of Berkeley, Michigan, USA in January 2011. And he is also a holder of National Honor of Officer of the Federal Republic, OFR, conferred on him in October 2022.
On behalf of the University of Appreciation, I want to present this to you in appreciation of all you've done for them. I respect your kindness of them. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Congratulations, Your Highness. Congratulations.
King Chu is a champion of the revival of the positive cultures of his people of Eleme. For instance, in 2019, he single-handedly revived the age-long and nearly extinct Okong Esa Yam Title Festival of the people of Eleme.
His Royal Highness, before the only musical instrument that is appealing to this ceremony.
Yam title was an important factor that presents somebody as well to do. And they used it as an instrument to select those that can lead. That's one of the importance. Because you must have fed your people. You must have enough food to feed yourself and feed your people, which is the essence of the Yam title. It creates competition for food provision for the family, for the community, and for the generation. It reminds us of our existence, our history. It makes us to remember what used to happen in the past. So we carry it on.
We have a tradition here that is already dead. People don't never care about it. But he will revive all these our dead, forgotten cultures, revive them back. Like in the era of that, we are talking about the Yam title, the title holders. You saw them when they came in here. To revive them, wrestling, pan walk or whatever thing, all these things, he revive all those dead things, bring all those in alive. And you see people now coming, everybody want to associate with it, or this kind of thing. We don't have much of them, any of them in the Eleme here.
The Yam Festival revival by His Royal Highness Apollos Chu has been done owing to its significance to the Eleme people, whom His Royal Highness holds dear to his heart.
This Yam title is even more respected in my tradition, even more honor respected than a king. I'll give one instance now. A Yam title holder is an industrialist who can be able to afford to farm, feed himself, and feed others. So he's being respected, and also in most cases also donate food and feed people that less people who cannot afford to help themselves, vulnerable people. I will give one instance. So if a king, if you're a king and you are dependent on people, you lose your respect. So, but if you're a king and also you're self-reliant, you farm, you take care of yourself. You know, this farm is here. Our culture is what to depend more is farming. Is what to depend more. So if you can feed yourself, you earn your respect. But you know, anybody who also go and ask, you are reducing your personality, reducing your honor. So it's not especially a king should go and ask.
In the Eleme tradition, the Yam title holder graduates through stages, with the fifth being the highest Yam title holder level. The fourth stage is referred to as Achu, where an individual is required to display 2,100 tubers of yam. The second stage requires one to harvest 4,200 tubers of yam, and it is called Obo. Obere Obo is the third stage, and at this stage, one is expected to farm and harvest 12,600 tubers of yam. At the fourth stage, an individual is expected to harvest 16,800 tubers of yam, and it is called the Otaobo. The fifth and the final stage is called Achuete, a level at which one is expected to harvest 42,000 tubers of yam, all in the farming season. King Apollos Chu is today the highest yam title holder in Eleme, a stage attained both owing to his passion love for his people as a way of leading by example and as a means of inspiration.
Yes, the third step, the fourth step, and the final step. Put your hands together for Jesus. This is the elevation of the office of Achuete to climb the hill of honor. Today, we have witnessed the highest performance in traditional title in Eleme by climbing the hill of honor.
You farm to have food security in the land, to feed yourself first and also feed the community. You farm to also secure the territory of your land, make sure the land, and you farm to also to preserve the culture. The tradition, so the younger generation will also have it. Because I'm farming, most of my chiefs today, you can see a lot of them and they have their trophy and the young title are holding that, laying that because that they are farm, and all of them have yam, have food.
Meanwhile, as a tradition in Eleme, after every farming season and the harvest of New Yam, the New Yam Festival celebration halls. On such occasion, food prepared from the New Yam are brought by his subjects before the king for blessing, an act King Apollos II gladly does yearly.
This will represent reunion of our relationship, reunion of togetherness, reunion of our strength. This strength will never be broken off. Every time we shall be on strength. God will give us strength to strength for all to sustain to the glory of God in Jesus' name.
Another almost extinct tradition of the Eleme people which King Apollos II has revived is the Eleme marriage tradition. Using his first daughter's wedding, the amiable royal father saw to it that the entire traditional rites are followed to the latter. Despite his daughter Princess Mman's exposure and educational background, she was made to observe all the traditional marriage rites of Eleme during her marriage ceremony.
When I was coming up, I knew that if you are a first daughter, not all first daughter, as a father first daughter in the family, if you want to marry, there's what we call an okensla. That okensla, you can get the witness when the king daughter they want to fetch water in the stream. You will go to the stream, you will fetch the water. Two first daughters will escort you to the stream. You will fetch the water, come back, and you will give the water to your husband. Your husband will buy that water for you and drink. And as a first daughter, you will not just follow men anyhow, because we respect that tradition so much. If a child wants to marry, as a female child, and you want to marry, when the man comes to marry you, you will not just follow the man, just as it's happening now. You will not even know the man's house until the man will finish all the traditional rites.
No doubt, as a royal father, His Royal Highness Apollos II has earned himself reverence by his people who are always around him.
God sent him to take care of our people at this time. King Apollos II, as you are saying, if I say he's a freedom fighter, I may not be wrong in my own saying, because there are people that are under bondage financially. There are people that are under bondage. I'm talking about the poverty, you know. So when you see a man at this time coming to liberate people, what are you? Have you eaten? I don't care about you. Come and take this. Come and do this. Come and have. As you do. You see, everybody became very happy to be happy with him. So that is the unique aspect of he will not want you to be on a sort of a double standard, what is meant for the community. He cannot pay, he cannot collect, rather he would like to give.
I don't see any one person that can be compared to him, to the magnanimity of King Apollos. No one person. Now, he has King Apollos True Foundation. In this foundation, he sponsors lawyers in law school when we're done. Each person takes like 500,000. Each one person has, at part time can take 500. He handles doctors up to 500 too. No one goes 1 million for medical students. Then apart from that, accountant and other courses takes care of them. He has a foundation to take care of it. That's answer that. Then another one, our women, helping in farming. Every farming season, he brings out a soft grant for them every farming season.
One may ask what the motivation for King Apollos True is as he carries out such philanthropic gestures.
I love doing it so that if I ever get qualified for opportunity come, would never be denied opportunity. Because most times we see industries around here and we are not benefited. Most times the industry justifies their reason that the skill in particular that would need a particular time that we don't have qualified person there. So that's why every family we go to our family member, our chief, train your children, train your. So we have people who are qualified. In case opportunity comes, we will not be denied that opportunity.
Beyond developing his people, King Apollos True has practically contributed to physical development of his community. He has single-handedly opened up rural roads within his domain with a view to enhancing development of the area. As at February 2024, King Apollos True has personally created more than 36 roads covering over 71 kilometers and layouts as town planning for the kingdom. Also of importance is the fact that some multinationals operating in the area have gone a step further to tar some of these roads, thereby easing the flow of traffic in Eleme Kingdom, River State and the South, as some of these roads have become alternative routes for travelers to bypass a certain spots on the rivers Akwa Ibom axis of the East-West Road. No doubt, King Apollos True's hobbies are people-centered. Therefore, his love for learning has translated into his passion for books and studying, educating people, giving hope to the hopeless, and resolving conflicts wherever they occur, as confirmed by his subjects. One of his favorite maxims is that money is a good servant, but horrible master. He put it this way: serve humanity with your money, don't serve money. The honored Chair the 10th, Apollos True, is not only seen as a model in the area of philanthropy and development, but also as an example of a leader with exemplary behavior worth emulating.
Apollos True, first of all, is a very, very God-fearing person. He's a God-fearing person. He's one man, no matter the level he has attained. If he said a word that he felt himself that this word has hurt you, he'll come around to tell you that word. He said, you feel bad about it. Even if you say no, I know you felt that. Sorry, I'm sorry. He has not allowed his wealth enter his health, and he's a very patient person. He's a very, very patient person. He will tell you, if God cannot do it, then I don't want it. If God is not giving to me, then I don't want it. He does not take anything by force.
He's a king that he doesn't want to see his people in pains. If his people have problem and you run to him, he solve your problem. Well, once you have problem and you go to him, just put it in mind that all your problem is solved. My king is somebody that he's not a man that eats alone. He don't do anything alone. Before he do things, he called his people. He inquired from his people. He don't do anything on his own. He will want to hear from his people. If his people give him go ahead, that they are happy with this thing they want to do, he will go ahead.
He is so loved by his people that they are proud of him wherever he is and wherever he goes. Traditionally, therefore, part of his regalia is decorated with trophies signifying the support or loyalty of clans that make up the domains that he represents.
Each of them represent each clan in the living that make up the kingdom. Meaning that as a king or a great person, the community decorated me with it that anywhere I am going, I should be noticed. The birds, if you move down, the birds making noise. If I notice when I'm coming in, it's making noise. So if I'm going anywhere, that notice the impact that a king is around or is passing. That's the essence of it, decorating me. I can't not go anywhere. If I don't go anywhere, I'm being hidden. If I'm being hidden, the community is also being hidden. If I'm being noticed, the community is also being noticed because I'm the symbol of the community.
Beyond being a promoter of the culture and welfare of his people, His Royal Highness Apollos Chu is a detribalized Nigerian, a bridge builder, and an advocate of peace and unity among the various ethnic nationalities and people that make up Nigeria. King Apollos Chu has visited different emirates and kingdoms in the north, west, south, and eastern parts of Nigeria, preaching love, tolerance, peaceful coexistence, and unity among the traditional rulers in the country.
When we now cut our boundaries to honor other people, make friends. When we are making friends is about bringing unity, bringing people together, bringing the other person in the other part of the kingdom, other part of the world, to be a part of you and not be a part of them. Togetherness, oneness, love, passion, care for one another comes in.
Indeed, it is safe to say that a unique kingdom like the Ncha Eleme Kingdom, led by such a detribalized, inspiring, progressive, and caring king like Apollos Chu is a perfect combination. The fact therefore remains that, with His Royal Highness Apollos Chu in charge, the culture and tradition of Eleme are in safe hands. Again, with the honor Ncha X, Apollos Chu at the helm of affairs, the best of development and progress of the people of Ncha Eleme, in particular, and those of Eleme Kingdom, is yet to come.
Emera
fashion has been described as a form of self-expression and autonomy at a particular period and place and in specific contexts of clothing, footwear, lifestyle, accessories, makeup, hairstyle, and body posture. In its everyday use, it implies a look defined by the fashion industry as that which is trending. Nigeria is known to be one of the most fashionable countries in Africa, with over 250 ethnic groups. Each has something uniquely beautiful in its dressing style. Africa is a place of spectacular fashion practices in textiles, jewelry, hairstyles, or multiple combinations of all these. Today, Africa has an extremely rich and evolving fashion culture, leading to the emergence and the multiplication of African fashion weeks, top stylists and designers from the continent. West African prints have long been a multicultural and international trade item in the wider sense, with vibrant colors and patterns. African fashion is taking over the world by the storm because African fashion or designs have been able to distinguish its designs from that of every other continent. The enormous leverage on the impact of the social media is helping African fashion gain global recognition, thereby influencing inspired ideas into their work. That is why a lot of international celebrities are taking interest in African styles and prints. Though African continent has brought in new dimensions to have various prints, designs and styles, the Ankara prints, for instance, is a game changer. They have in no small way changed the face of African fashion both locally and internationally. Over the years, the stereotype of reducing the wearing of African prints for many wedding ceremonies, planned church activities, funeral events or child naming ceremony among others are no longer correct because they are now hugely popular and accepted. In the past, African clothing were worn more by the elders and it was not so attractive or acceptable to the younger generation. This was because African prints were sewn in styles looking raw and not creative. Fast forward to the year 2000, dynamic and impressionable styles began to emerge in big AOP.
Welcome to the news update on NTA International. I am Nina Daniels. The All Progressives Congress APC presidential primary election is currently ongoing across the country in a peaceful and orderly atmosphere. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, accompanied by his wife, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, joined other party members at his Ikoyi ward to be part of the exercise. President expressed satisfaction on the conduct of the exercise, commending the Lagos State Governor, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, for a well-organized exercise. Reports from various parts of the country so far indicate a significant turnout of party members and supporters, while security personnel have been deployed to maintain law and order throughout the exercise. The Department of State Services, DSS, under the leadership of Mr. Oluwatosin Ajayi, has released a young man, Mr. Yau Mohammed, from Gashua Town, Bade local government area of Yobe State, after investigations established that he was not connected to any wrongdoing and, in a rare humanitarian gesture, provided him with 2 million naira to support his reintegration into society. The Special Advisor on Security Matters to Yobe State Governor, Brigadier General Dahiru Abutsalam, retired, disclosed the development during a visit to the DSS Yobe State Command Headquarters in Damaturu, where the young man was formally handed over to him by the service before being reunited with his family.
And a French woman suspected of abandoning her 2 young boys in Portugal and her partner arrived at court on Saturday for further questioning, according to an AFP reporter at the scene. The 41-year-old woman and the 55-year-old man could potentially be placed in pre-trial detention following the hearing in the port city of Setúbal as authorities investigate alleged child abuse, endangerment and abandonment. And on Friday, 22nd May 2026, Senegal entered a new phase of political uncertainty after President Bassirou Diomaye Faye dismissed Prime Minister Ousmane Sonko and dissolved the entire cabinet by presidential decree. The announcement was made on state broadcaster RTS by Almar Samba Biye, Secretary General of the Presidency. The decree ended the functions of Sonko and all ministers, with outgoing officials instructed to manage current affairs until a new government is named. A partnership that unraveled Faye and Sonko were the driving force behind PASTEF's rise and their 2024 election victory. Sonko barred from running due to a defamation conviction, backed Faye's candidacy, and became Prime Minister once Faye won. For over a year, they governed as a dual leadership team, presenting a united front against the old political establishment. And that's the news highlight for now. Many thanks for watching. I am Mina Daniels.
This is the network service of the NTA.
In the quiet hours before dawn across homes in Sokoto, women begin a journey meant to bring forth life, a journey of hope, of expectation, of new beginnings. Yet for too many families, this journey ends not in celebration, but in grief. Childbirth, a moment that should mark joy, too often becomes a time of mourning. Nigeria carries one of the heaviest burdens of maternal death in the world, and in the northern region, the toll is even more severe. Here in Sokoto, the risk of a woman dying during childbirth is not just a statistic. It is reality, a recurring tragedy.
So that's what gives birth to increased number of ANC that we have now. And definitely, the higher the number of ANC, that's the acceptance of going to ANC, the lower the number of maternal mortality, in the sense that it was during the ANC that they will be enlightened and informed and educated about the danger signs of pregnancy, danger signs during labor and delivery, so that as they start seeing those symptoms or signs, they should rush to the hospital. Another thing is that the government policies, like this CEMONC program.
This is CEMONC. This is a program that brought by the federal government in collaboration with the state government, whereby the women, pregnant women, when they are in their terminal, they reach the delivery age of their pregnancy, for example, or rather they can deliver. The CS is there, which is free. The government is giving it free to them. That is what is called CEMONC. It's free. And we have higher rate of number of our patients that are coming, and successfully everything is going well. So you see, emergency is there.
Maternal mortality refers to the death of a woman during pregnancy, childbirth, or within 42 days after delivery.
The doctor or the healthcare worker should recognize that the pregnant woman is a special being. It's not just her, she has a baby. Meaning that the hospital must be responsive to all of her needs, both health promoting, preventive, and then treatment. So she must have effective, qualitative antenatal care. She must have effective, qualitative delivery services. When she delivers, she must have effective, qualitative postpartum care. But having said all this, perhaps the most important thing is emergency obstetric and newborn care. That if all else has failed, at the time that the woman comes and she requires the service, we are available to offer qualitative, responsive service to take care of the complication at the point. Because you will agree with me, even if a woman has attended antenatal and then starts bleeding at night and she comes to the hospital and the hospital does not have a blood bank or a theatre, it's work done zero. So emergency obstetric care becomes the very center. Hopefully for us, the federal government is spearheading the comprehensive emergency obstetric and newborn care, and we have seen in our center significant improvement.
Studies reveal alarming figures. In Sokoto, maternal mortality ratios have reached as high as 2,151 deaths per 100,000 births, even within hospital settings. Among adolescent girls, the situation is even more troubling, with figures rising to nearly 4,863 deaths per 100,000 births.
In the last few years, our statistics have been improving, but they are not where they should be, because some of the latest figures tell us that the maternal mortality ratio for Nigeria ranges from anywhere between 993 to 1,047 deaths for every 100,000 live births. So when you look at it, basically it means that for every 100 deliveries, one woman will die. In fact, to make it more dramatic, it says that every 7 minutes, there's a woman who is dying because she got pregnant. So the statistics are really gloomy for us. When you compare with some other countries that will have as low as 15 per 100,000 life births, then you understand that we are really, really far behind.
You will see the impact of those hospital interventions, whether it is a manual, something, or CS, because there is equipment now in the hospital, there is skills and training in the hospitals. So it is, in short, or let me say, in summary, there is significant improvements when it comes to reduction in number of maternal mortality or pregnancy-related deaths.
Globally, a woman in a developing country is more likely to die during childbirth than her counterpart in the developed world. Nigeria remains one of the epicenters of this crisis. Aisha's case is a pathetic one of the many difficult cases seen in hospitals daily. Aisha has a multiple pregnancy. After delivering the first baby, the second is not coming. At this point, doctors must act quickly. An emergency cesarean section is needed to safely deliver the remaining baby and protect the life of the mother. Situations like this remind us why regular antenatal care is so important. When women attend clinics consistently, potential complications can be detected early and managed before it becomes life-threatening. The causes of these deaths are well known: severe bleeding, infections, high blood pressure, and most critically, delays.
And then there's the problem of poverty, where people are unable to afford even the legal services that are available. And coupled with that is poor education. People do not actually know what they're supposed to do. People do not know that once a woman gets pregnant, she's supposed to come to the hospital and be seen regularly. People assume you wait until there's trouble. Meanwhile, part of our services will be preventive rather than just treatment. The majority of our women deliver at home. And obviously, if she's delivering at home, there is no risk assessment. There's nobody who's going to respond when the trouble has occurred. And usually by the time they make the decision to come to the hospital, it will usually be too late. So it's multifactorial for us.
And the causes usually changes over time based on the interventions given and some other factors. So for now, in our environment here, right here in the northwestern part of Nigeria, specifically Sokoto, most of the major cause of maternal mortality is hypertensive disorders in pregnancy. This is followed by sepsis and then postpartum hemorrhage. This hypertensive disorders in pregnancy has been shown to be the major cause. It ranges in 2020, 24, 2025. It accounts for almost 50% of the causes of maternal mortality, and it comprises of eclampsia, pre-eclampsia, chronic hypertension in pregnancy, and they come as serious morbidities that in some cases we may not be able to intervene and prevent that maternal mortality. Then sepsis. In most cases, by the time they present late with septicemia, it has spread all around, ranging from during an abortion process or during the postpartum period. Then sepsis is the second cause.
These are not mysterious diseases. They are preventable, treatable, manageable, when care is timely. Experts often explain maternal death through what is known as the 3-delay model. Each delay increases the risk. Together, they can be fatal.
Before they will decide it's something that requires the hospital, our people give them Ubutu to drink. They will pray for them. They will do all kinds of things. So that delay, before they will even decide that they should go to the hospital, is one of the delays. Then the next delay is, we have decided that we want to go to the hospital. How do we reach the hospital? So delay in reaching the hospital is another thing, because those ones that are within Sokoto, at least it's a bit better. Now with the ambulance services, they can call the ambulance and then the ambulance will pick them and will bring them to the hospital. But those ones that are outside Sokoto, so with the problem with security now, so before they could even reach Sokoto, it's another thing. And when they reach the hospital, then the third delay in initiating the intervention that they have come with. So usually the first and the second delay are the ones that we require the community effort, because they need to know that if you see this, then you need to come to the hospital. And once we do, part of birth preparedness and complication readiness is we ask our pregnant women, now that the pregnancy has reached the society, do you have somebody that is going to bring you to the hospital when you are in labor or when there's a complication? Have you made arrangement for the money that you are going to use to transport yourself and to initiate some things before other things will be put in place? So those ones, we need community to be aware. We need the husbands to be aware. We need the parents to be aware. However, those ones in the hospital delay in initiating care. In this hospital, we have so many interventions that have been put into place in order to combat this delay in initiating interventions in the patients. We have PACs. We have made arrangement for PACs for emergency obstetrics and gynecological.
Cultural beliefs and long-standing traditions continue to shape maternal health decisions. In many communities, childbirth remains a deeply traditional process, often managed outside formal healthcare systems.
I have been assisting with home deliveries for 33 years, having learned and practiced from my aunts. I have not experienced complications. I measure and tie the umbilical cord using my fingers, ensuring a tight knot before cutting.
Traditional birth attendants deliver over 70% of births in rural areas. They are trusted, accessible, affordable. But in the face of complications, they are often